What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the actions of Pancrase 360, the last Pancrase card of the year. 14 fights. Typically, they've been splitting up the fights. They do a daytime card of like 6 to 7 fights, and then a nighttime card of 6 to 7 fights. They have 14 fights loaded up, 5 title fights, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Unbelievable. We start at the prelims here where Taketeru Ozawa, who is 1-0 as a pro, taking on Roki Sato. And this fight has been non-stop action. Sato has actually been really good, and he's rocked Ozawa a few times. We are back. Coffee is brewed. Still not in like sweatpants. I'm actually still in fucking like my work pants, but comfortable nonetheless. How's everybody doing? Happy weekend. Hope you've been enjoying the fights here today. But he scratched out the Venom logo on his Venom shorts. That's pretty funny. All right, first fight is about to end, so we'll jump into just all the action on the second fight onward, guys. But taking a look at this card, it is stacked, man. Welterweight championship, middleweight championship, bantamweight championship, strawweight championship. Okay, only four title fights. For some reason, I thought there was 5. All right. So first fight wraps up. So 13 fights we'll cover with you guys here. And it actually looks like, okay, Sato took this fight replacing Maekawa. He actually looked pretty damn good. He was the guy in the red corner. Some good highlights from the young guys here. And some international talent on this card too. Australia. Let's see from here. Tajikistan. Germany. Dude, this guy's 13-1, by the way. Out of Kyrgyzstan. Like, who is this guy? 6 knockouts, 5 submissions, 5-1 in AC, 3-0 in Pancrase. What the fuck, dude? Ryzen is about to nab this motherfucker. Hey, Sato. Getting the win. Let's go. Dude, as the replacement fighter, getting the win. Love that. Absolutely love that. He did well, too. He did well, too. All right. Awesome. Where's Ben at? Where's Ben at? I know you got a membership earlier today as well. Let's get to the second fight on this card. A lot of flyweights. A lot of flyweights. So we'll have 3 in a row. Then we go 135, 145, 155 for a little bit. Then back to the flyweights. Some lightweights at the top as well. I can't believe Goiti Yamauchi still fighting. What a beauty. Well, he's only 32 years of age. But 21 submissions, just ripped up Bellator for years. Was fighting the PFL in 2024, like right after they acquired Bellator. And then his last fight was actually in Pancrase in April, and he got a first-round knockout. He gets a 6-1 Yura Nato. So going up against Shogo Sato, who's like, dude, Shogo Sato's the champion right now, and he's legit. 32 years of age, 4 knockouts, 1 decision. He lost to Kit Campbell in his last fight and rode to UFC. But before then, he's just been murking like 80% of his opponents. By the way, since this is like a 14-fight card, it will be, the pacing will be good. The pacing will be good. Not blood level good, but for 3-round fights, unlike the blood cards and most deep cards, which are just two rounds. Pretty cool arena here as well. I wonder if that was like the only prelim. Because now shit's popping. I think that was the only prelim. Now we're getting to the main card. There we go. That was the opening century, or that was the opening ceremony of the century. Dun, dun, dun. It literally reminded me of like some sort of like fighting game intro from Nintendo. That was kind of the jingle. All right, so they are doing the intro to the card right now. I wonder, will they have like a video intro to the card? Even Deep puts those together. Yo, Half Dead Frank better be getting off work soon, bro. We need the homies here. We need the homies here. Who's excited to watch some Pancrase? Man, I've been bitching for the last 2 years about how I haven't been able to watch Pancrase throughout the early 300s, and finally have a Unex account. Finally able to watch. So fucking stoked. 4 titles on. Look at that belt, man. Pancrase belts. Fuck, they're so sick, man. So sick. Man, we've been spoiled with title fights today. I've watched how many title fights? 6 title fights today already. That's actually crazy. Dude, we'll be, by the end of this stream, we will have watched 10 title fights. Yo, what is up? Yo, I finally was able to get Unex. So, like, I haven't watched a UFC card without Japanese commentary in like 2 months. It's been amazing. I've watched One Championship on there. I watched Pancrase on there. I watched Knockout on there. Shuto. Crush. It is amazing. It is amazing. PFL. Let's get it on. Yo, how was that card, by the way? So, for those who don't know, We Are Rising Podcast. They are the best Japanese MMA news podcast on the planet. Go check them out. Drew was actually at the freaking Cage Fury FC event, and he got to see the man, the myth, the legend, Chris motherfucking Brown. Oh my God, what a mythical creature. What a unicorn. What a treat in the sport. Yo, Dr. Lemon Lime is back, man. This is the last coffee I'm going to have because or else I won't. My sleep schedule is so fucked already, man. This week, I really felt it. I straight up was like forcing myself to go to bed early, and it was so tough. And most of the time I just laid in my bed, and then like it was so hard to get up early because I was just exhausted. But I like finally get it together. My sleep schedule finally gets like normal by like Wednesday, Thursday. Then I royally fuck it up again on Saturday, Sunday. I was trying to figure out how to watch and gave up. We'll try to figure it out. For those who are like really serious about watching Japanese MMA, maybe like one of these days we can all just jump on like a Zoom or StreamYard call, and I can like it's nothing like illegal or anything. It just takes a lot of steps because usually to make a Unex account you have to give a Japanese phone number, but there's ways around it. So if you're gifted or buy a gift card, you can make an account because it's a different like landing page for gift card versus straight up subscription. So if you buy a gift card and or gift a gift card or given a gift card, you can make an account. You don't have to give your Japanese phone number. And then to get a subscription, you just have to wait until like 20%, like if you sign up in the next day and you get 20% off or whatever. And literally every day on the website, there's like pop-ups for that type of shit if you're not a subscriber. And if you click that versus just straight up like subscribe, that will take you to a different landing page that for some reason just doesn't have the Japanese phone number option. Bing, bang, boom. They're taking $20 out of my account every month. I get to watch everything. It took a long time to figure it out, but Half Dead Frank and I did. And I'm just like I said, I've been bitching for the last 2 years about not being able to watch Pancrase. And so that's why we've been going hard. Whenever there's a Pancrase show, we're definitely not taking it for granted. We're watching them. Coffee time. Yo, what's up, the Striking Ace? Damn, I haven't seen Pancrase in a few years. They are tough. This is the best Pancrase card for sure. All right, the ring card girls are joining the action right now. They ain't this isn't K1, I'll tell you that much. This isn't K1. Arisa Koshi, the soccer mom, #1. Yuna, probably in college. Ichika's definitely one of the fighters' moms, but wearing way too much makeup. Mary's dating one of the fighters for sure. Skate would be pumped nonetheless. Ring card girl fight kits compared to KSW. C tier. If KSW's S tier, theirs are C tier. All right, let's get to the first fight on this card. We have Cooper Royale. And again, sorry I can't share this any further with the boys in Discord, boys and girls in Discord. We're treading lightly for the next 2 weeks, and then we'll get back to regular programming if you catch my drift. 7-1 is a pro for the Australian, 26 years of age. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decision, 2-1 in 1 championship. Pink hair, pink shorts. He beat a 0-8 guy at Steve Jez Premier Fight Night. What the fuck is this league? Oh my God. I'm at a loss of words. I'm at a loss for words. But anyways, beat a 0-8 guy, 3-2, lost to 3-1 guy, 1 Friday fights. Beat a 2-0 Russian and a 6-0, or now a 6-5. Or 6-2. Fought an Eternal. Hasn't beaten the best guys, but as an amateur went 8-3. Ayumu Khan, 4-1-1, suffered his first pro loss in his last. I just got a side view and I was like, not gonna lie, I didn't know if it was a dude. 4-1-1, Khan. 3-1. 4-1 in his last 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight. Lost to a split decision to Kishida, who's 4-2. Actually, Kishida's pretty good. Pretty good grappler. He's 3-4, 2-0, 3-3, 3-10. Jeez. All right, I'm going. Oh man. Do I go with Fallon Fox or do I go with Khan? I'm going to go with Khan.
Emotional damage.
Let's fucking go. First fight on Tapology is the wrong order. I'm picking Sugar. That was probably nicer. Steve Jez should be the new UFC matchmaker. Steve Jez. This org is 8 years older than Joshua Van. That's so crazy. Yo, what is up, dude? First fight on Tapology is the wrong order? No, we had our prelim already. Roki Sato actually won. He actually came in on, I don't know how short of notice, but he came in as a replacement fighter and won. It's a pretty good fight. Actually. What's good, Tanner? Good to see you, buddy. The last one of today's marathon. Then we get a little bit of sleep before tomorrow, which, again, might do the hockey game. Maybe we'll crush some boxing in the morning and then do some hockey in the evening. Isha, what do you think about Pancrase flying these random insert stand fighters? Dude, whatever gets the stand fighters to rise in quicker, I'm down. Dude, this guy's 100% going to Ryzen soon. There's no way he's going to stay in Pancrase much longer. I don't know what his contract looks like, but like, Skaki Bar is salivating for him. I've seen this guy fight once. He's okay. I mean, he absolutely destroyed Hirata, but I don't think Hirata is that great. I don't know what his contract is like in Pancrase because he only had one fight. But I think it's a great opportunity for fucking Ryzen to feed. Because they can pay as much or more as Pancrase. They definitely can pay more, but they definitely can match contracts or pay a little bit more. And it's just, I feel like it's more prestigious to fight in Ryzen. However, Pancrase has been putting on a lot of shows this year. Stand fighters catching bodies tonight. It's a big game. We need the Avs game. Dude, and everyone's pretty much, not everyone, but a lot of the cast are back healthy. I watched a lot of the highlights tonight. Not just highlights, but just like the condensed game. Looked pretty good. These stand fighters are killing the Japanese fighters. Good, though. It's exactly what Black Combat did. All these Koreans were beating other shitty Koreans, so they brought in some absolute killers from Brazil, and the Brazilian fighters are literally soccer kicking their heads into the crowd. And what is it doing? It's causing some of these guys to really take it seriously. And now every Korean that like beats one of the like big bad Brazilians on the card, much like Ryzen or much like Pride did back in the day, by the way, like the interest in that fighter and in the league goes through the fucking roof. So I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Zuccarello never missed a beat, dude. It's crazy, man. From concussions to ruptured testicles, like Zuccarello. 4:25 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Royale with a low kick. Another low kick. Ayumu Khan. Definitely looks less sugar than the rush here. A little sugar rush action in the cage. Oh, nice counter 1-2 by Khan. Clinch work by Royale. Royal. 350. Yo, by the way, I'm going to try. Well, I'm not going to try. I'm planning to hit Japan up in 2026. I'm just like waiting to get into the year where we have some scheduling of like fights so I can, go to like, I might not be able to go to like a K1 show, but like it'd be awesome to go to like a Crush show, hit up a Rise show, hit up a couple deep shows, and literally plan my travels around going to shows. Even if I have to bike from fucking city to city, I'll do it. 309. But I want to hit up like at least 10 shows. It's kind of the same. If I ever go to Thailand, it's literally just to go to like all the fucking stadium shows. Dude, I've not even strangely, like Scott in the chat got me into sumo this year. It's fucking awesome. So every time there's a big sumo tournament, you'll see Scott in the live chat for sure. Moving forward. But yeah, he's always, he lets us all know. But yeah, sumo's fucking awesome. Looking for the takedown. Is Khan, but right back up to his feet is Royal. I'll say this. As cool as it is that Pancrase is creeping up to their 400th show, have been around forever. I mean, fucking Boss Root, not as long as Shuto. Shuto had arguably the first MMA shows even before UFC back in the 70s and 80s, but I digress. Actually, it's not even arguable. It's true. Pancrase is one of the oldest active promotions still. Obviously, it's gone through a lot of changes. It just sucks it doesn't have the superior rule set. Like, fuck, there's a promotion in Korea, god damn it, that has a superior rule set. And there's a takedown by Royal. Shuto is straight up 40. And I'm pretty sure like the first ever MMA fight was in 1979. They just didn't call it MMA. But if you watch it, it looks more like today's MMA than UFC did in 1993. Holding on to the neck, using it as leverage. Stand back up to his feet is Royale. I could use a little Royale with cheese right now. One of my favorite IPAs from Junkyard Brewing is actually called Royale with cheese. I think that one's like a heifer 9% too. Oh! Takedown by Khan, but continuing to hold that neck is Royale. Royale. There's some Valley Tudo in the 60s too, but it became big mainstream in the late 80s. I've been loving knockout kickboxing in Japan when they do their unlimited superior rule set. So fun. Yep. I think Matvey Michkov could be up for grabs sooner than later due to constant problems with management. Sooner than later, yes. Do I think that sooner than later is like this year or even next? He's too good not to go through some growing pains with. He ain't no Yakupov, though. I'll tell you that much. He can actually play in this league. 25 seconds. Some shoulder strikes by Royale. You know what I do think? We Are Rising podcast, 5159. I do think that in Pancrase, if they're going to fight... Oh, nice ground and pound by Khan. If they're going to fight conservatively, they should just scrap the third round and be like, no, we're going full deep on you, Candy. That's like the one great thing about deep twos. You get like 5 superior rule set, or 3 to 5 superior rule set, 3 5-minute round fights. And then you have the most savage 2-round fights, the Khabib Nurmagomedov fights, because most of his record has fucking 2-round fights on it too, that somehow count as pro. But I digress. And then the cards go like by like that. The violence is peak. Those Pancrase blood shows, 24 fights in 2.5 hours. I couldn't believe it. Not even 2.5 hours, in like 2 hours. 24 fights in 2 hours. Oh my, how absolutely dominated. First round TKO via body shot. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, we'll react to a bunch of highlights here today too. All right, round 2, guys. Round 2. Not the most exciting fight, but I do think Khan was able to get that first round. Was able to out-control and landed some decent ground and pound. Bartoszynski today, by the way, was unbelievable too. Really dug deep to show why he's one of the best welterweights on the planet. .420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Khan. Low kick by Royale. I'm trying to find the highlight for you. Oh, and a takedown by Khan. All right, finally we have it. Dude, I love all the Indonesian fans. He's going to smoke Joshua Van. He's going to smoke Joshua Van. I love it. 355. Inside control. Crazy. He had to play another Indonesian. He had to beat his countryman. Yo, striking ace. I can't even begin, and I will, but I can't even begin to describe to you how insane that fight was, the striking ace. Half guard here. Still short left hammer fist by Khan. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay. For everyone watching and who wants Pancrase updates, I'm going to continue to give you updates, but like I have to talk about this fight. 3 minutes. Still inside control. Still landing hammer fist. Is Khan. I'll let you know if anything changes. So striking ace. Oh my God. So first of all, he misses weight. Gets stripped of the title. Okay. That's first of all. Looks like he came in with a beer belly. All right. He came in with a beer belly. Still fights his drunken master Jackie Chan style. It was absolutely insane. But he came in with swim trunks on, with big old pockets. Okay. Keith Peterson was not having any of it. He taped up his pockets. Only for 2 minutes into the fight for the tape to fall off the pockets. So now there's tape in the cage. You have to keep putting the tape back on, keep pausing the fight. Then the tape of his glove falls off. They have to pause the first round again, retape the glove. He ends up winning the first round. They go into the second round. The tape falls off the pockets again as they're trying to retape this between rounds. They're not even looking at his face. They're trying to retape the pockets. All throughout the first and second round, he is out striking and out grappling in the sense he's able to get back up to his feet with ease. In the full guard now of Royale, by the way, is Khan. Royale's looking for a guillotine, but not cinched in just yet. Finally, they pause in the second or third round because Keith Peterson's having none of the tape anymore, and they literally call on the merch table. The merch table throws over some goddamn Cage Fury FC merch shorts, okay, or whatever their sponsor was. He puts the merch shorts over his pocket fucking and one swim shorts from Walmart. Okay? And now we're in the fourth round, and tape from the pocket shorts under the replacement shorts on top of the pocket shorts are falling out. They have to pause the fight again. All while during the fight, he's absolutely crushing it. It goes to sudden death overtime, 5th round, and still, but he lost the title on the scale. Beat the 4-0 Georgian with all the fucking steam, and Cage Fury FC's probably fucking pissed. That is what happened. It was unbelievable. I fucking love this sport. In the full guard, still landing some ground and pound here is Cooper Royale. And Striking Ace, go back and watch it. It was the most fun fucking performance. He looked drunken master. It was amazing. See, Striking Ace was there live and the audience had no idea how to interpret this fight. Were they pissed? Were they happy? Pocket Gate was wild, dude. Yeah, it was. I've never. Oh, big ground and pound. Big ground and pound by Khan. Final 5 seconds. Where was this a minute ago? And that is it for the second round. Okay, hold on. I'm going to try to find... I think there's pictures of it on Twitter. I'm going to find some pictures for you, man, and I'll share them on screen. It was literally the most... It was the most regional MMA... Dude, Dr. Lemon Lime and I were messaging Kaposa... Or not Kaposa, fucking Napoleon Blown Apart at the same time. And we both were like, bro... Your fucking end of the year wrap up video came out a day too late because you missed freaking a Blowy Award. I haven't checked my Instagram to see if he's replied, but okay, I found some. It's like the champion came with like fucking swim shorts with pockets. Keith Peterson was so fucking pissed, bro. He was not happy about it. We had to let him know. Fucking swim trunks. They're watching stunned in silence, not even... Oh my fucking god, that sounds like this Three Stooges shit. Yes, like and subscribe. That's what you were referencing earlier, yep. Oh my god, all right, round 3. It was absolutely insane. I'm sure other people have been tweeting about it. Let's see if I can find something else. Keith Peterson taping up nonsense. The tweets are unmatched. And just like that, the tape installed. Oh, beautiful back take by Royale. Beautiful back take by Royale. Royale has the back double hooks in on Khan. Looking for the rear naked choke, but great job fighting the hands by Khan. It was the craziest shit ever, man. It was the craziest shit ever. Peterson was Peter pissed. Nobody will notice, right? Yeah, sure. Bro, Smalls. Oh, it's not quite under the chin just yet. This would be a hell of a comeback from Royal Khan, who's still has the double hooks in. And instead of fighting the hands, Khan is throwing the shots to the back of the head, thinking he's friggin' Volkanovski. I fucking love regional MMA. Oh, beautiful reversal by Khan. Beautiful reversal by Khan, and now he's in the full guard of Royale. Give me some of that Royale with cheese, baby. Dude, the fucking champ. Okay, here's another view of it. 254. What's up, Chris Clark? Way too high. I need to get on your guys' level. I can't watch with you guys in Discord for another week. Probably only like 5 more days. Dude, Nick from Glory came after my Facebook account, came after my Instagram account, came after my YouTube channel, came after the Discord. Everything City Life, this guy came after. It was crazy, man. 208. All for me buying his pay-per-view and doing a play-by-play commentary on his stream. Or on my YouTube channel. 155 in half guard. Here is Khan. Khan does need to do more damage, as Royale for like 2.5 minutes was looking for the rear naked choke. I just feel bad because I know this promotion in particular is tough to find, for lack of a better term. I was bitching for 2 years trying to find it. Before they were on Unext, you were able just to buy the pay-per-view straight up. And at once upon a time, they were on UFC Fight Pass too. Still in half guard. Hopefully we see some more exciting fights than this, guys. The friggin' prelims, or the prelim between the newbies, the newcomers is more exciting than this. 108. Still working in half guard, trying to get into side control on both sides. Final minute in this flyweight affair. No, Pancrase hasn't been on Fight Pass for a few years. They were on like their own, I don't even know what it was. They're on some website that was just Japanese as fuck that like took my credit card a couple times. It was expensive though. It was like $50. Yes, I spent $50 on Pancrase in like 2023. But I think all last year and this year they've been on Unix. I know all the older stuff is, but that's about it. 21 seconds back into the full guard. Tomorrow we're gonna stream either Nigerian boxing or Thunder fights. Oh, big right hand by Khan. Khan was a big ground and pound right at the end. Oh, see if we were allowed superior rule set in this goddamn league. You could land a grounded knee, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Good third round by Cooper Royale. But I think Ayumu Khan is going to take this one. Andrew, how's this one scored? Like, how is... I know it's not... fight's not scored as a whole. I know it's 3 rounds. But, like, is there any... Like, is it by points, kind of like Road FC? Or is it more similar to, like, UFC's rule set? I know. I got to get on your guys' level. I got to get some push-ups. I got to get some push-up reps in. Or do you mean the actual altitude? How crazy would it be if it was both? Thunder fights, the pound for pound smallest venue in regional MMA. I love it. And Khan wins. like I need to do some push-ups in like Mexico City, Denver, Utah. Let's get uplifted with some Mormons. Andrew Tate throwing WMMA punches. Oh my. Is he fighting right now? I know like he kickboxed like 15 years ago, right? How's it going, Cybercop? Sup. All right, well, he ain't no Rush St. Pierre, I'll tell you that much. All right. I got 1 beer left in the fridge. I don't know if it's a Japanese beer too, so it's kind of fitting. I don't know if I should just drink that and call it a weekend or what. Oh, he fought yesterday. Okay. How'd he do? Yeah, but the best bud's still BC, but ain't that the fucking truth, man? Like, don't get me wrong. I've met some hippies here. They got some good shit, but every time I go home, I'm like, oh yeah, my tolerance isn't that down, and I'm just sitting there like, spirals it. Spirals it. It's the only thing that can get me to talk. Some soccer kicks. I didn't get to watch mainly because I didn't know where it was. He gassed after the first and threw punches like he was in a dream. It's a requiem of a dream. Exactly. Oh. All right. Hiroto Kishida. 420. Smoke him if you got him. 4-2 as a pro. 0 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, and 4-2 in Pancrase. I was like, does he have like a fight already booked after? No, it's just a little glitch. Okay, so he lost his last fight to an 8-6 guy, beat a 3-3 guy, beat Khan, who we just saw fight, split decision. Okay, so he must have some good like grappling or wrestling himself to be able to have reversed him a few times. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Uriah Favors A1 Combat. Thank you so much for joining. All right, and Yuta Hamamoto, 6-6 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5. And he's got these kickboxing belts, but he's 35 years of age, certified UNC. 4 KO TKOs, 3 losses via KO TKOs, 0 submission wins or losses, and he has 2 decision wins as well. He fought in Ryzen where he lost. He went 4-1 in Fighting Nexus, 1-2 in Pancrase, and 1-2 in Fighting Network ZST. Lost Otsuka, lost to Shindo. Shindo's pretty good. Beat Camacho, which honestly, not a bad fucking win. Lost to the Wish version of Ogi Kubo. Did win the Fighting Nexus title against against a decent opponent, but I mean, he had some helium at the time. I don't know. His resume is nothing special. He did start off his career in kickboxing and Muay Thai. The Cat, Le Chat, Yuta, Yamamoto. I mean, Kishida's going to win. 24 against 35. I mean, we see this all too much in Japanese MMA. I thought Jake did okay considering age as a champion giant. I didn't watch it. I watched and streamed Warriors Cup instead, which is an American Muay Thai show. So, no idea. Just put my order in for Dispo tomorrow. 1 infused pre-roll with $75 purchase. Yes, please. Let's go. God. I'm like still considering ordering a pizza, but everywhere is about to close. So I might just say, fuck it. It seemed like this would be the time of the year. All the regional promotions strike because there's no UFC. Well, the last 2 weeks, I would say they, for the most part, they have. Like, everybody's been doing their last promotion of the holiday. Like, KSW had a huge card today. I think Cage Warriors had their last big card last weekend. Pancrase is having their big 14-fight card tonight. Deep might have one more card before the end of, like, in 2 weeks. But Deep, I think, had their last big one last week, too. And then next week, there's a haul again. And then Inoue is fighting on the 27th or 28th. Order it. I got Kishida, poor Yura, got his shit blasted by Tamirov. True. Casey and pizza sounds amazing. I know. When I used to stream on this hockey channel back in the day, we used to do the pizza challenge, which was, I think if people donated up to like collectively $30 and in the donations wrote the topping in which they wanted me to put on the pizza, I ordered a pizza live with like all these fuck toppings. And if the pizza place my local pizza place had them, they put them on. And I did it like 5 or 6 times this one summer. And the guys at the pizza place just loved it because I was like, hey, City Life. And they're like, oh my God, are we on live stream again? I'm like, yep. And I was like, I want like banana peppers, anchovies, like fucking hash brown, like just all the weird and wacky stuff. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. After the stream, it will be like 3 a.m. and I should just go to bed. But I was really thinking about it earlier, and then instead I made fucking chicken, rice, and I didn't even have any broccoli left. I just fucking just literally sauteed a whole fucking onion and just ate that. My breath probably stinks. Coffee and onion. Soon to be some good apple slaps. What? 3 minutes and 35 seconds, by the way, and Daichi Kamiya. Oh, wait, this is the wrong fight. My bad, my bad. This is the fight going on right now. My bad, guys. Still a 34-year-old going up against Kamiya. I mean, I cooked it. No, I ate it with some chicken and rice. But I didn't have another vegetable, so I was like, fuck, all I got was an onion. So I was like, all right. So this is a lightweight fight. They're still clinching, nothing crazy going on. So far, a slow start to the card. The prelim fight was the most exciting fight so far. It is. 239. Oh my god. The thing is, I've been on it. I've been super healthy. I've been eating so well. I've been crushing it with my workout. And just for some reason today, after I hit the apple slaps, I was like, man, I just want to fucking devour a whole pizza. And I've been thinking about it all day. And I was like, no, you got one more week till the holidays, and then you're going to fucking gorge anyways. So, or I could just make my own pizza. So, self-discipline. For self-discipline. Oh, that's wild. Put some jalapenos and honey on the next pizza. I will. Dude, the little cut pepperoni, jalapenos, and hot honey.
That shit beautiful.
It's so good. Those little fucking mini cut pepperonis, hot honey, and jalapenos. Oh, looking to get the back take here. Looking to get the back take. Daichi Kamiya has the left hook in, trying to jump on the back of Matsuoka. Or Matsuoka. That they are. Peaches and onions. Shout out to Holes. If it taught me anything, peaches and onions. I can fix that. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Lazy Bed. Let's fucking go. And happy holidays to everybody in the chat right now. I know my stream doesn't look very festive. Maybe I should do a holiday banner for the next one. 1 minute remaining in this first round, and Kamiya trying to get the back of Matsuoka. Now I want pizza too. What's up, Mauricio? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, dude? Where are you watching it? I'm looking for it. Oh, back take. Body triangle secured. I'm watching it on Unex. It's tough to find Pancrase. I'm lucky that I've finally been able to figure it out and get a Unex account, but it's on Unex. 31 seconds. Elbows by Kamiya. Oh, all good. Yeah, Mauricio, and I usually would watch with you guys in Discord, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but we gotta wait like a week or two, but hopefully just a week. We gotta tread lightly for a week. Ogren scored in the shootout, and Nux are also 4-0 since the trade. Let's go, baby. I bet the fans there are freaking out because they just want the tank, but let's go. I'm super stoked. That's 2 goals for Ogren with the Canucks so far. Zeev's been doing well. I wouldn't say Marco Rossi has been doing excellent, but he certainly has been doing fine, given that it's like, all right, we just traded for you. Pedersen's out. He does have, at least he's got a point. It's like Pedersen's out, boom, you're a top center. But I'm glad he got a point and fucking rights, man. Liam Ogren, 3 points in 4 games, 2 goals and an assist. Zeev Buyam, 2 points, goal and an assist. Can't complain, can't complain. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And Kamiya, by the way, 26 years of age, 6-1 as a pro. Very light on his feet right now. All right, all right. Out of Brave Gyms, you know he's a good grappler. 0 knockouts, there you go. 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Oh, look for the takedown is Matsuoka and guillotine attempt by Kamiya. Daichi Kamiya looking for the guillotine. Lost in Road to UFC by Sang Yuk Kim. Actually went to Eternal MMA, so he went to Australia and beat a 7-1 guy with a modified twister? No fucking way. Okay, we have to find that. I swear I recognize this picture before because like it's kind of hard to forget. I think we actually showed this probably on the show in which we don't speak of anymore. Oh, nice takedown. Oh my God. Fucking slam takedown knockout. Slam takedown knockout. It is all over. Kamiya just slammed him and knocked him out. Kamiya just slammed him on his fucking face and knocked him out. It is all over. It is all over. Holy shit. I think his right shoulder's dislocated. He slammed him on the ground. Right shoulder dislocated and he was out for a minute. So how I was able to get by it was if you are either gifted or buy a gift card, it takes you to a different landing page where you don't have to put in a Japanese phone number. And then once you have your gift card, because you have to make an account to like accept it. Once you have your account, fire up your Japanese VPN. And once you're in it, there'll be a bunch of pop-ups when you don't have a subscription and just a gift card. You might be able to watch it just with your gift card, but once your gift card expires, to become a subscriber, you'll see when you're not a subscriber and you're just using a gift card on it, you'll see so many pop-ups for like first month free or 30% off the year for subscription. And if you click that, it'll take you to a different landing page than just if you click subscribe, and you don't have to put your Japanese phone number or a Japanese phone number on that landing page either. And that's how I was able to get it. It's a lot, but it took 2 years to figure it out. But here we are. Shoulder dislocated. They kind of put it back. That's crazy. Wow. I'm sure someone will post it in a little bit and I'll share the highlight with you guys. This was his fucking twister in Eternal. Check this out. One sec. This was his highlight in fucking Eternal, which is one of the top Australian leagues, if not the top Australian league.
Big squeeze.
That's what we thought was going to happen initially, but look at it. This is like a chess battle.
Oh my God. What a crazy submission. Yeah, so he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, there's our first finish. Eternal's run by JDM's coach, I believe, who is also, God, what's her name? There's a Australian Scottish fighter. Roxanne Modafferi beat her towards the end of her career. What's her fucking name? Anyways, her dad, I'm pretty sure, is like one of the owners or one of the managers of Eternal. Oh my God. Well, there we go. Kayima now 7-1 against the 17 and now 15 Takashi Matsuoka. All right, since the bout order is wrong here, let's see who's coming up next. Okay, now we have Kishida and Hamamoto. Which I'm sticking with what I said. Uncle, he ain't winning this fight, man. Kishida's gonna win. I say ground and pound or just straight up knockout. Casey O'Neill, yes. So I know her dad. I don't remember if it's owner, but I know he works high level or had worked in a high level capacity for Eternal. Shout out former Eternal double champ, Jack Slackboy, and newly signed PFL fighter David Martinez. Dude, I love Eternal. I don't think we've done a fight companion for because it's always at the worst time for me to stream. Like, any time between 3 a.m. and 6 is just the worst because it's like it's too late to stay up and it's too early to wake up. So I will start something at 3 a.m. usually latest. I don't like starting something at like 4 or 5. Even like one championship at 6:30 is it's not ideal. I do like it when we get our fucking hour back and it starts at 7:30. Mickey Matono, I'm Central Time. Mickey Matono on this card lost to Casey O'Neill, I believe, too. There you go. There you go. It's funny that Pancrase has a weird connection to Eternal. All right, we kind of, like I said, we kind of already went over this one. Flyweight affair. Actually, you know what? Pancrase does share their highlights a lot. Let's see if they share any of these. Oh, don't tell me we have an intermission, bro. We have an intermission on this card. That's so funny. The last 5 fights are after an intermission. They're doing their best fucking Ryzen impression. So crazy walkouts on. So here are some highlights of the prelim fight. Which I said up until that last one, this one was the most exciting fight on the card. Oh, come on, man. Twitter's been bugging out. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? How's your weekend going? Alpha Zeta, I think I'm going to crack... I have one beer in the fridge. It's a light beer. See, I don't even drink much beer anymore other than the beer that I brewed with friggin'... You guys can kind of see it in the background. But I think I might crack a Sapporo. I think it's a Sapporo. An old, almost expired Sapporo. Bro, what is going on here? There we go. So it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. This wasn't the shoulder dislocation. This was 2 fights ago. The highlight folks on Twitter, they be slacking right now. I love how they do all this in English. This is a flyweight contest. It's like, bro, do it in fucking Japanese. Ishida. All right, who do you guys got in this one? I'm going with Kishida. I know it's the year of the Unk, but like, it's not even that. He wasn't that good even to begin with. And he's number 9th in the division. Shout out to Pancrase, dude. Shout out to Pancrase. 360 shows, though, man. That is something special. This ref looks more stoned than Amberly. All right. Round 1, baby.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. At some point, I got to put some shorts or sweatpants on, too. I'm literally in, like, my work dress pants. I don't know why. I do know why. It's fucking laundry day. That's why. All right, here we go. Left jab by Hamamoto. Kishida ranked 10. Hamamoto ranked number 9 in the flyweight division. Low kick by Kishida. Low kick by Hamamoto. Hamamoto looking for the body kick. Returning the favors, Kishida. Side kick by Hamamoto. So much blood is staining the Pancrase mat over the 2025 season. Oh, nice right to the body by Hamamoto. Body kick by Kishida. Kishida, oh, nice left hand. 4 minutes. Oblique kick by Hamamoto. Low kick by Kishida. Swing and a miss by Hamamoto and a beautiful takedown by Kishida. Kishida right into side control. Now Kishida's looking for the back take. Kishida. He has the hooks in. He has the back take. Oh, lost the hook. Has the big ground and pound. Huge ground and pound by Kishida. Big right hands. Kishida with the right hook in. Right hook or left hook in now too. 322. Great job by Kishida. Kishida now on the back of Hamamoto. Hamamoto's fighting his hands. 3 minutes on the clock. Hamamoto trying to shake him off. Spinning his Hamamoto, but staying on top is Kishida. Kishida with some big right elbows. Huge ground and pound by Kishida. Kishida now trying to get into full mount. Not quite in mount, but posh it up in half guard. Scrambling from the bottom is Hamamoto. He's trying to get out of this. Oh. Bro, no fucking way. I talked about these Japanese twisters. I don't know what he's going for here. He's in... I don't even know what to call his position by Kishida. He has his left hook in, but he's kind of on his side. Oh, armbar. Beautiful job. Armbar. Armbar. Kishida armbar. Oh my God. Please, please tap. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. And let's just say he didn't need to tap. He didn't need to tap. It looks like he's okay, but holy fuck, the right arm should not bend that way. And there's our second finish in a row, and another unk just got taken out. Yeah, that right arm, you can already see the bruising start. That popped out a sock. Ugh. I didn't watch it. I was watching some lower level but fun amateur and, like I said, low level WBC Muay Thai out of New York. There was a Montreal guy on the card though. He lost the fight, but in controversial calls that even the fighter who won the belt in which he fought threw the belt on the ground and said, "I don't deserve this." So I think they're gonna run it back, which is pretty cool. But it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. But no, I made a statement and a little protest. And instead of watching that Netflix card or streaming that like everybody else, I was like, no, you know what? I'll support some American Muay Thai. I did see the knockout highlight though on either Twitter or Instagram, and hey, if that didn't happen, I would have said the fight was rigged. So the fact that it went, I don't know how many rounds, 5 or 6 rounds, is a little crazy, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, Yoel Romero was competing tonight in wrestling, right? All right, let's get to the next fight here. Yo, Alpha Z, did you see the broken ribs that Seth Jarvis suffered. So he's not going to be on Team Canada. Check it out. It's pretty bad. So this guy was supposed to be on Team Canada for the Olympics, and he suffered a pretty brutal injury. And he's like a top player for the Carolina Hurricanes. Boom! Broken ribs. Broken ribs. Oh, God damn it. Yep, had a good showing at RFA tonight. Yoel Romero show... You know what? I see Yoel Romero and I go, obviously some crazy genes. I also think, God, imagine if all athletes were created in a lab. Yao Ming, Yoel Romero. What's with these communist fucking places making the best athletes? See, that's how you know Canada's not actually communist, because we don't have one of those athletes. GSP was still human at the end of the day, or is still human at the end of the day. Yoel Romero, Yao Ming, they ain't human, bro. First time back on the mat in like 20 years. Insane. No, he's a specimen, man. It was so much fun. It was so fun watching him fight in the UFC. He was in some really boring fights, but he was also in some absolute bangers. I mean, him and Whitaker, like, holy fuck. Legendary fight. Well, they fought twice, right? All right, we have Nato against Takahashi. Takahashi in this next one. Nato Takahashi. Boom. All right, we have 170. You don't see many welterweights in these Japanese promotions. Korean, yes. Yoel Romero and Yao Ming are real-life versions of Ivan Drago, right? Exactly that.
Exactly that.
And it's like Alexander Ovechkin is like Russia's. Like, there's no way. He's 40 years old. He doesn't like. He broke Wayne Gretzky's goal record, and he drinks Dr. Pepper in his water bottle. Always has post-fight beers. Doesn't look fit by any means. Can still skate like the wind and is hammering home goals left, right, and center. Yo, there's some good walkout songs. There's some good walkout songs here for the guys. And by the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. We got a pretty big crowd, all things considered. Midnight on a Saturday for some Japanese mixed martial arts. All right, Kosei Takahashi, 2-1 as a pro. Beat a 29, 24, and 13 Nagaoka. Oh my goodness. He's 45, certified Unk. The decision master, Pancrase legend. Holy shit. Over 30 fights in Pancrase. Ton of fights in Deep. Grotchin. Wow. It's like he won the Grotchin title and it's just been all downhill from there. Before then, lost to 3-2 guy. He's now 6-6. Yeah, Kota's not that great. I remember watching him. Oh my god. He fought Yuta Nakamura. That's crazy. 3-15-1. Okay, well, needless to say, he's not fought good competition. Looking at Urinato, 29, 6-2. What would your walkout song be? I mean, Till I Collapse is too generic, but like it's a good pumping song. Maybe like Staying Alive. Oh, Staying Alive. No, the Pride FC theme song, 100%. Dun, 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 dun. Whoever walks out to the Pride FC theme song instantly should get an automatic point. All-Star Smash Mouth's a good one. Somebody once told me the world's gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Good old Shrek. She was looking kind of dumb with a finger. How do I know the words to this? Finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. The years stop coming and they don't stop coming. It's probably just because when we were a kid, watched a bunch of Shrek, or when I was a kid, watched a bunch of Shrek, imprinted. I'm pretty sure I had that album too. So much to do, so much to see. I'm pretty sure it was also in some fucking other movie. I want to say like Pokemon 2000 or like Digimon movie or some shit. Smash Mouth's badass. Bare Naked Ladies in Smash Mouth. Those are good times, good times. I'd walk out to the Dream theme. Hey, the Dream theme's pretty good too. The Dream theme is pretty good too. It ain't the Ryzen theme though. All right, Nato's only has 2 losses. He got knocked out in his last 2 fights. He actually was on Nato One's Contender Series and has gone 6-1 in Pancrase. Lost to Yamauchi and Atiba Goiti. Oh, that's right. This was the wrestler. This was the wrestler they put up against Gautier, who again didn't beat a lot of competition, but he was a wicked wrestler. Yeah, undersized, and Gautier absolutely beat the piss out of him. But he'd last a round. And then lost in the first round. Man, that is a tough run. That is a tough run. Going from undefeated to Dana White Contender Series. No More Tears, Hell's Bells. Those are good ones too. Ball Not of Control. It's on you next. I'd walk out to the final countdown or Hell's Bells. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
War Pigs is good too. Do 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 do. You see T-Pain's version of that? He actually crushed it. No auto-tune. Nice knee by Takahashi, and Nato with the body lock. Nato with a beautiful takedown. Back up to his feet. Takahashi. Nato drags him back to the ground. Again, Nato's wrestling is awesome. His striking leaves a lot to be desired. Another takedown by Nato. Big left hands by Nato. Gautier is rough, and then Goiti fucking Yamauchi's even rougher, right? Dude, Yamauchi's fighting tonight. He's in the main event for the welterweight title. And another takedown by Nato. Big left hands by Nato. 342. And another takedown by Nato. He's doing his best Shinobu Ota impression. Back up to his feet. Nice knee. Oh! Beautiful takedown. But again, back up to his feet. .230 clinching. Still picking to face to break the skid. Let's go. 217. He is out controlling Takahashi right now, but not doing... Oh, there's a knee. Not doing much damage unless he takes you to the ground. 201. Body lock up against the cage. It's a clinch fest. Now looking for a double leg. Oh, they separate, and Takahashi with the 1-2. Oh, Takahashi with a big left hand. He cracked Nato. Nato now swinging a miss. Takahashi with some big shots, but tie clinch knee by Nato. And Nato cracked Takahashi with a knee. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nato. That knee by Nato hurt Takahashi. Body kick by Nato. Nato with another body kick. Nato with a low kick. Another low kick by Nato. Love the Bellator style fucking Pancrase gloves, by the way. High kick attempt by Nato. Nato body lock takedown. And there it is. There it is. Trying to flatten out Takahashi. 53 seconds. Takahashi gives up his back. Nato looking for the back take. He's got one hook in. Back up to their feet. And another takedown. Here's some ground and pound by Nato. $30 seconds. 25 seconds. Back mount. Nato has back mount. Full mount. Huge left hands. Can he survive the round? Can he survive the round? Takahashi. Oh, Nato honestly should have continued with the ground and pound. Instead, he's looking for the rear naked choke here with only 10 seconds left. Back to the ground and pound. Oh, big left shot by Nato, and that's going to do it for the first round. Honestly, Nato might have been able to finish the fight if he focused a little bit more on just the ground and pound there in the last 15 seconds versus trying to get the takedown, but try to get the choke, but easier said than done, obviously, with Takahashi scrambling from the bottom. Round number 2. I know it's getting late, guys, but we're going to be live for probably another, I imagine, like at least 3 hours. This is a big card, 14 fights, and they are doing an intermission. I doubt it's going to be Ryzen length intermission, given that this is fucking Pancrase. Nobody's asking for a fucking half an hour intermission. Although Black Combat had an hour-long intermission. Now that is fucked. Oh, this fight is over. This fight is over. It looks like the left knee of Takahashi was compromised. This fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. The left knee, after those low kicks, is completely swollen. He can't get up from the stool. And it's a midnight. It is officially the 21st here today. Let's go, Nato. Oh, yeah, the left knee. He can't even walk. He can't even walk. Holy shit, the fight ended right after it turned midnight. Dude, he can't even walk. His whole knee is swollen. Oh, he's having a hard time walking, man. He's literally jumping on the back of his trainer now. Damn. Hope he heals up soon. Hopefully it's not too long of a walk back down to the dressing room. Nato channeled the power of the moon to fuck his opponent's knee. Well, we've had some crazy finishes. We had the knee injury, and also the slam TKO that also dislocated the guy's shoulder. Apparently Jay Ellis fought today, and he increases his losing skid as he got finished in the first round. So Jay Ellis lost another fight today, guys. Unreal. Has Rush fought? Yes. Yes, he did. All right, so Khan beat Cooper Royale via unanimous decision. All right, I just grabbed the belt order. All right, Christoph Kirsch is next. Germany versus Japan in this next one. Apparently, Ellis's fight was canceled twice. Oh my god. I can't believe he's still fighting. Crazy Horse is still fighting. Although he broke his losing streak earlier this year, but then I think lost in his follow-up to that fight. And well, good to see Nato break the losing streak and get back on the saddle. Looks like his right knee is a little banged up too. Hopefully we start getting some of these Pancrase highlights. Oh, failed backflip. Failed backflip. He's going to try to do it again. Oh, bro. No way. Okay, guys. So he tried to do a backflip and he landed on his knees. So he's like, let me try it again. He did it again and he landed right on his shoulder. It looked like it was going to fuck up his shoulder, dude. That's hilarious. Failed. Absolute failure of a backflip twice in a row. First time he lands on his knees. The second time right on his shoulder. That's hilarious. That's cinema right there. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why? Insane. All right. Next fight on the card. We have out of Germany, Christoph Kirsch, who is 1-1 as a pro. Seems pretty tall, pretty lanky. Muay Thai fighter, bare knuckle boxer, Lethway fighter. Oh my god, this guy's an absolute savage. Lethway to bare knuckle boxing to mixed martial arts. Wow. How did they find this guy? That's what I want to know. How the fuck did they find this guy? One amateur fight, 2 MMA fights. He went 1-1 as an MMA fighter. One is Lethway fight, and all his bare knuckle boxing fights. Going up against Tena Yoshimura, who's 420. Smoke him if you got him. 4-2-0. 21 years of age. 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision. Okay, that's why they found him. They want to fucking scrap, dude. 4-2 in Pancrase. Oh, he fought Seika for the title and lost. Beat an 11-3 guy. Matsuoka, Yuto Kimura. He actually beat some good guys. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bilal Haga actually. Dude, this guy actually a cool story. He bounced back and actually won the Grochin. Yeah, won the Grochin championship. And then came to Rise and Yachi beat him up pretty bad, but still. Walking up to BIG. Biggie, can't you see? Yoshimura, let's go. Wait, he's the number 2 ranked lightweight. He's coming up a loss. This should be a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a scrap. Lethway and bare knuckle boxer versus a knockout artist with a stash. He's trying to do his best Idaho Skatesman impression. Taking Yoshimura. God, I want to as well, but like fucking Lethway, man. Oh, never mind. I'm going Yoshimura as well. He's got freaking Muay Thai tattoos. Buddy literally just flew in from Thailand. Yakuza and Thai tattoos? Yep. Yep. He's gonna... This is gonna be crazy. Tapology doesn't tell you that Buddy has fucking crazy ass Muay Thai tattoos. God, I'm excited for this one. And he's only 21. Dude, he looks 30 with the facial hair. But he does have the frosted tips in that picture, so. 21. Are you kidding me? Dude, it's so funny. The announcer, welcome to Pancrase 360. And he does it all in English. No way. Dude, Yoshimura is laying on the ground right now, facing the crowd. He's laying on the ground right now, facing the crowd. Bro, this guy's like 6 feet tall. This is an interesting fight. He won't even look at Kirsch. He won't even look at him. What weight class is this again? 155 pounds. Dude, Kirsch is like at least 6'2". He's huge. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ref just giving them instruction. Okay, Pancrase is starting to show more of the highlights. I'll share them with you guys after this. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Nice calf kick from Yoshimura. Oh, another calf kick by Yoshimura. Yoshimura looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense so far by Christoph Kirsch. Oh, slam takedown by Yoshimura. He picked him up and he threw his fucking ass to the ground, and now he's in side control. He's looking for maybe an armbar. Now maybe looking for a back take. Kirsch trying to get back up to his feet, but Yoshimura jumps on his back. Freaking spider monkey. Left hooking. All right, back down to the mat. Or at least jumped off of his back. They're both on their feet still. 419. And looking for the trip takedown, and Yoshimura gets it. Yoshimura trying to get that right hook in. On his knees right now is Kirsch. Yoshimura, right arm around him. Left hook in. He's going to try to trip him. Oh, he's looking for the rear naked choke, and he only has one left hook in. But his right arm is trapped. Yoshimura's right arm is trapped underneath the right shoulder of Kirsch. Kind of in a stalemate right now. Yoshimura dragging him to the ground. Oh, he gets his arm out. He's slowly but surely wrapping that left arm around the neck. One hook in. He's going for the choke. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it, guys. It's only a matter of time. It is all over. It is over. And just like that, 1 minute and 20 seconds. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Tenya Yoshimura submits the Lethway and bare knuckle boxer Christoph Kirsch. That was easy. Yo, I know he went up against a pure striker, but 5-2, 21 years of age. I like it. I like it. Okay, guys. So Pancrase is sharing some of their highlights on their Twitter account. I'm going to share them with you as well. I'm just so hyped to be able to stay up and watch this card with you guys. I love Pancrase so much. I want the freaking... I want the slam shoulder dislocation. That's what I want. I don't think they showed that one yet. No, they didn't. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. If you're consistently inconsistent, are you consistent or inconsistent? You're consistent. What's up, y'all? It's the annoying ass boxing fan, C. Miller. It's all good, C. Miller. It's been a good weekend of boxing. No, I've heard there's some good there've been some good boxing shows this weekend outside of that Netflix and Misfits show. Tomorrow there's some what is it? Live. There's some freaking Africa boxing card. We might cover it. How's your weekend going, C. Miller? Good to see you. Good to see you. The Netflix circus, yeah. I paid $30 to watch amateur American Muay Thai. There were 3 pro fights on the card. It was sloppy as shit, but it was fun. It was fun. So that's what we hosted yesterday. I think there was like 5 people in our live chat, but it was a lot of fun. And 2 fighters reached out to me on social and just said, "Hey, saw you covered this on YouTube. Thanks for showing some love." And I was like, "Oh, fucking rights, dude." So it was all worth it. It was all worth it. All right, we got Kasuya against Isao in the next one. Ooh, fun walkout song. Where the heck is this one? Oh, Kobayashi. Okay. We have uncle versus uncle, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these guys must be on the fucking sauce, though. Yo, what is up, Kenny? Good to see you, buddy. Ryzen, best poll choice. Yep. Late night with the boys. Good to see you, Holland Dan Sock. Hanging with the boys. Kobayashi. I feel like I've seen him fight before. God, this card is just flying by now. It was a little bit slow, and I called it out. I was like, man, it's been a little bit slow since the prelims. And then, boom, everyone's just been fucking finishing each other. Weekend's been all right. Lots of betting money, though. Going to watch these fights to end my night. Let's go, C. Miller. Yeah, this is the last for me tonight. Tomorrow, we're either going to do a boxing card or Thunder Fights, which is just this lower-level Brazilian MMA league. They always broadcast it for free on YouTube. There's also a Minnesota Wild hockey game against the Colorado Avalanche tomorrow night, which is just a huge game in the Central Division. So I might actually cover that on my second channel, which I do have a second channel. The Soda Pod. Go check it out. Go check it out. I have a team of other creators on that channel, so it's not just my face, but I do all the editing and stuff like that. All right, Kobayashi. I actually, funny enough, put more time into that brand, not just that channel, but like the audio for the podcasts that are on like podcast feeds and interviews and editing, and I put way more time into that brand, the Soda Pod, than even this shit. I bought my first, I bought Phantom Liberty DLC for Cyberpunk, my first next-gen console, 2 PS5. Always had a PS4. Nice, Holland Dan. So how is it? The last console I had, I think, was an Xbox. But before then, I had a PS3. Nice. Yeah, it's Super Nintendo, GameCube. I want to say I had a 360 for like, because I played UFC Undisputed on that for a little bit. I just wasn't a big gamer. And I think I sold the 360, bought a PS3, and this was probably in high school. And then I didn't play games throughout college. Play a little GTA 5. And then the only game I played in like past, I guess in my adulthood, not in childhood, it was Counter-Strike. It's on Unix. 27, 7, and 2 for Kobayashi. 9 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 14 submissions, and 2 disqualification wins. 0 and 3 in Bellator. That's where I saw him. I definitely saw him in Bellator. But he is a ripped up Pancrase. 23 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws in Pancrase. Lost to the next big prospect that Ryzen's going to nab from Pancrase here. I guarantee it. And Landu. Maybe this was the fight. I think this was the fight I saw in Bellator. So anyways, lost a split decision in Bellator in 2023. Came back in 2025 to fight this. We're going to see him fight today. Arzykul Uulu. But before then, beat Nakajima in Pancrase. Defended his title 3 times against some pretty damn good opponents. So despite him being up there in age, he's still pretty good. Now, he did his best work in 2019 and 2021. Since coming back in 2023 and 2025, he hasn't been himself. And he is a certified unk at 37 years of age. But he's going up against a 36-year-old who's 15 and 10 as a pro, 2 and 3 in his last 5. Yosuke Kasuya. 3 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 1 decisions. Went 0 and 2 in the UFC, 5 and 7 in Pancrase, 4 0 and 2 in Shuto, and 2 and 1 in Legend. Lost in March. Fought last September and actually beat a pretty good opponent in the first round. You know, he's been fighting better competition. He's been more active recently. So I am going to go with the younger of the 2 unks in this one, despite Kobayashi being a legend in Pancrase. And we got the stoned ref here again. Kobayashi should get this. Kenny loves Counter-Strike. I haven't played the new one yet, but I heard it's pretty fun. But yeah, dude, Dust 2 is my shit.
Let's get it on.
I know, it was like the most simple and OG map, but it was my favorite. I knew all the smokes. 449. Shinichi Tara got that old Pancrase record. One of Yusuke's opponents. 434. Body kick by Yosuke. Yusuke with the low kick. Oh, Yusuke with a front kick. Kobayashi goes down. Kobayashi back up to his feet. Kobayashi with the low kick. Oh, each of them land a right hand. Low kick by Kasuya. Front kick by Kasuya. Looking for the body lock there was Kobayashi, but Kasuya keeping him on the outside. Kobayashi going for the takedown right back up to his feet. After the sprawl is Kasuya. Kobayashi. Left single leg and a beautiful takedown by Kobayashi. Textbook Kobayashi. Classic Kobayashi, you could say. 343. Looking to get back up to his feet. And he does, is Kasuya. 22, 17, 11 JMMA guys always have so many draws. That is true. There are a lot more draws in Japan. I would say more than anywhere as far as MMA goes. 314. Ooh, low blow. Low blow on Kasuya. He's going to get some time to recover. Shake it off, shake it. Let's look at the replay. I mean, it grazed. It definitely grazed. The initial point of contact was the leg, but Oh, it looks like he's going to be okay. He's just walking it off. Fuck, big day, guys. KSW earlier today, followed by Cage Fury FC. Cage Fury FC stream was pretty, like 5 fights in 2 hours. Pretty good. KSW was pretty long, though. That one went 5. And this one, I think, is going to go 4. I think it's going to go another 2 hours. We'll see. Round 1 continues. Unex. 252. You have to use a VPN as well. Set to Japan. 245. And oh, looking for the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Kobayashi. 236. Working in the guard right now. Kobayashi. Uh-oh. Snap bite is kicking in. 214. Not doing much in the guard right now is Kobayashi. Just when I say that, throws an elbow. Yo, what's up, Alex? Yo, Andrew Tate Lawson's boxing debut to Chase Demure. Yeah, I heard he kind of ran out of gas early and didn't look too good. Oh, there's a right elbow by Kobayashi. Kobayashi back up on his feet. Trying to refine his entry. Kobayashi on the ground is still pretty dangerous, man. If only Pancrase allowed superior rule set, he could just knee Kasuya in the face. How's your weekend going, by the way, Alex? 128 and Kobayashi settling into half guard. Guru said Tate lost all his aura. 115. I mean, I think him being arrested in Romania is what probably drained his aura first, but nice scrambles here and Kasuya back up to his feet, but whatever was left is probably drained. 55 seconds on the clock in the first round. They're back up to their feet. Oh, big right hand by Kasuya and a right hand by Kobayashi. Taekwon down 97%. 45 seconds. Kasuya is looking for that big shot. And never quit. Kobayashi eats a body kick to get the takedown, and he does get the takedown. I disagree. 27 seconds. It's going good, man. But from tomorrow, my school tests are starting. Sucks. Hey, well. Good luck. Good luck. Hope you studied hard. Oh, nice shoulder strike. Can't get the stream up as a serious pro boxing fan. Let us all relish in seeing Jake Paul get clocked early. Hope everyone sleeps well tonight. Hey, C. Miller, thank you so much for dropping by. It's good to see you as always. And we will be live for the Inoue card, I promise you. And we might be doing some boxing tomorrow. So have a great night and rest of your weekend. It was great to see you. Again, not sure if lit's the right word. Tate should have done more tests and less cigars. That I will agree. Cancer ain't that manly. I'll say that. You're living in the matrix. And if you don't poison yourself with nicotine and tobacco and carcinogenics, are you really a man? I say no. I get bitches every day. And I like cancer. I can't do impressions, but I feel like that's Andrew Tate. Carcinogens? I don't know what word I said. Round 2. I'm tired.
Let's get it all.
452. Yeah, I hope he does. I hope he retires from combat sports and hip hop. Yeah, what the fuck do you mean, pretty lit? Damn, I'm eating bread with butter right now at 1:30 a.m. Attaboy. Oh, nice takedown by Kasuya. Reversal now. Kasuya jumps on the back of Kobayashi. Kasuya jumps on the back of Kobayashi. Rear naked choke. No way. No way. No way. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. Kobayashi's trying to fight the hands. Dude, this is crazy. Kasuya. It is all over. No way. No fucking way. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I just did a lap of my whole house. That was crazy. He just spider monkey jumped on him, dude. And barely had the choke. Just literally like cranked up on the chin. Okay. That's what I was going for. Hey, have a great night. Holy shit, dude. What a reversal. That was crazy. All right, well, I'm awake now, chat. Fuck, this card may have started off slow, but it has heated up. Kasuya wins via rear naked choke. Dude, so striking ace. He went for a knee, okay? He went for a knee as Kobayashi went for the takedown, okay? So he kneed him in the chest. They go down, and there's a huge scramble. Kobayashi goes to extend his leg, loses the leg. Kasuya turns from his torso, or turns from his back to his torso, jumps on Kobayashi's back, and immediately just cranks the neck. That was fucking awesome. Yo, where's Half Dead Frank at? Okay, last fight before the intermission. 10-minute intermission, so not bad. Perfect time to do a couple push-ups and make another cup of coffee or tea. I should make tea. Tea. I'll make tea. That was awesome. God, I love Japanese mixed martial arts. Rajabov versus Ryo. Is that one even on Tapology? Rajabov versus Ryo. Did maybe... What the fuck? Ryo Asami. Asami. Here it is. There's so many fucking fights on this card. All right, some more international talent. I should make a T2, but I'm having some pie first. What kind of pie? Bro, boxing is so much more money than MMA. Globally, yes. The UFC has a lot of money, though. Ryo Asami, 12-14 as a pro. He grew out the Dagestani chin to try to scare Rajabov, but he's a certified unk, 40 years of age, walked out in his gi and black belt. You gotta love it. 12-14, still active at 40 years of age. 2 KO TKO has been knocked out 6 times. 7 submissions, only has 2 submission losses, and 3 decisions, 6 decision losses. He's fought mostly in rings. That's some old school shit, man. 2011 and 2018, he fought in rings. And since then, Pancrase. Lost to 5-2 guys, 7-2, 2 decent guys. Beat a 4-0 guy and a 13-6 guy. Okay. So he had 2 fights in 2023, 1 fight in 2024, and he fought back in March. So he hasn't been incredibly inactive, but only 2 wins in his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights, which ain't good. He did go on a crazy, not even a crazy win streak. He's 40. I love pumpkin pie, though. Pumpkin pie is my favorite pie. UFC should pay their fighters more. Agreed. Especially the entry-level fighters. All right. Otabek Rajabov, 23 years of age. They're not propping this guy up at all. They're not propping this guy up at all. Yeah, we'll just throw him in against a 40-year-old out of Tajikistan, 4-0. 1-0 in ACA. So he beat a guy making his debut in Open Fighting Championship. Beat a 5-1 guy in ACA. Beat a 9-3 guy in his debut. Bro, I feel so bad for the Unk. He's going to get his ass kicked. He went 18-1 as an amateur in the IMMAF. Dude, Pancrase landed a beauty in this guy. And has fought twice now in Pancrase. Once an open fight and one in ACA. Bro, if Pancrase has this guy under contract... Here's another guy that Ryzen will probably try to scoop up. Rajabov is going to win, man, and Asami is going to get hurt. Pancrase got them a star. Pumpkin pie is my favorite too. Basically, all I eat for pie. I mean, I don't mind apple. This thing, like, I actually don't mind. I actually like a lot of pies, but like, pumpkin's the only one I get like fucking stoked for. Dude. If you would have told me that we'd end 2025 with Tony Ferguson on a 2-fight win streak, I tell you, you're crazy. He beat Salt Bay and some older fighter. I don't know what that says, Kenny, but it sounds spicy. It's time for another SmackDown. It's so funny. Everything except for the announcer announcing the fighters is in Japanese. The announcer who's announcing the fighters, English. Hey, he's ranked number 7 in the featherweight division, and he's 40 years of age. Man, Japan does things different. Oh, I can't wait to make some tea, mostly just because my voice is killing me. Oh. 9 hours so far of talking today. He was the IMMAF world champion, too. Yo, Striking Ace, they have another sick guy from Kyrgyzstan who's fighting tonight. 13-1. The judge looks like he's gonna fight later too. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. This card going by quicker than I expected, guys. Going by quicker than I expected. Honestly, all the cards today, nothing felt like it dragged out at all. Drug out?
Let's get it
Round
on.
1. Walking forward is Rajabov. Pressuring Ryo Asami outside that center line. Asami with the bad boy shorts. I think even if you were a prime Shogun right now, you'd probably ditch the bad boy brand. Oh, big left elbow by Asami. Oh, flying armbar by Flying armbar by Asami. Flying armbar by Ryo Asami. Oh my God, dude. I think Rajabov is going to get out of it. That was crazy. Ryo Asami just went for a flying armbar, but Rajabov got out of it. Shorts got him looking thick. 403. He's honestly in pretty good shape for a 40-year-old. Looking for the takedown now is Ryo Asami. Rajabov. Big knee. $339. Still clinching. Oh, Rajabov now looking for the back. .318. Clinch fest so far. Bro, Tony demolished his opponent, bro. His opponent was wobbling very badly. I'm happy for Tony. Oh, reverse elbow by Ryo Asami up against the cage. 251. Rajabov has right arm around the torso of Ryo Asami. Ryo Asami trying to defend that trip takedown. 241. By the way, Pancrase is taking a 10-minute break before their last 4 or 5 fights. We're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to make some more tea. And then we'll jump back on and watch a bunch of highlights from today's mixed martial arts pool and yesterday. We've been streaming since Wednesday, bro. How crazy is that? 213 and Rajabov goes for the takedown here. Ryo Asami attacking his right arm. Someone said Tony Ferguson can beat Tyron Woodley now. I mean, there's a little bit of a weight discrepancy. 2 minutes. Big knees in the clinch. Oh, spinning elbow by Ryo Asami. But again, Rajabov holding on to his torso here. Up against the cage. But Rajabov having a tough time taking down Ryo Asami, who, again, for 40 years of age, looks really damn good so far. Right uppercut by Rajabov. And I'll say this, for all the hype Rajabov had coming in here, you haven't finished Ryo Asami yet. Enough said. Big left elbow, big knee by Rajabov. All right, he's being more aggressive here. Another knee by Rajabov. 106. Oh, big shots up against the cage by Rajabov. Final minute of the first round. Here we go. There's that aggressiveness. It's on Unex. You need a Japanese VPN. Anderson Silva showed why people call him the GOAT, bro, winning fights at 51. How's it going, Ty Bets? Hope you've been having a good weekend, my friend. 35 seconds. I got to tread lightly on Discord for another week, or I would have had you guys' back. As Glory came after everything. They came after my Facebook. They came after my fucking YouTube. They came after my Discord. They came after my Instagram. Oh, looking for an armbar again was Ryo Asami, but a big knee by Rajabov. 3 seconds. Oh, Rajabov. Knee and head kick on Asami right at the end of the round. Literally 3 seconds left. When the clock struck 2, he got kneed in the face. When the clock struck 1, he got fucking punched in the face. He might not be able to answer the bell for the second round. Finally. Oh my God. Dude, Ryo Asami is just fucking throwing up flying arm bars left, right, and center. If that first one would have worked, that would have been insane. Dude, I don't know if he's going to answer the bell for the second round. I'm out. Catch you tomorrow for the Avs game. Hey, have a great night, Tanner. Dude, knee and a head kick. Did I say knee and a punch? Knee and a head kick. Oh, man, I don't know if he's going to answer the bell. Oh, you're just making me hungry, Kenny. Doctor's looking at him. He got elbowed and kicked in the head, dude. This fight is over. This fight is over. He got TKO'd in the final second. That's how you do a backflip. That's how you do a fucking backflip. Rajabov, no running start. Backflip on the spot. Poor Unk. He was having a good first round, too. Elbow and head kick, man. His corner actually threw in the towel, so that's good. Yeah, and look, he's a nasty cut under his left eye. Good display of respect by Rajabov. Honestly, we didn't see much from Rajabov here other than getting out of submission attempts. I would like to see him against higher level competition in his next fight. Oh, dude, that knee was so nasty. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, dude, the knee's what cut him. It landed right on his cheekbone. Well, there's another finish. Again, as soon as Pancrase posts the highlights, I will share them, I promise. Here's the rear naked choke by the 22-year-old. The only angle we got, chat. The only angle we got. By morning, someone will clip all the good ones. I know it. I'm just seeing if Kapos is still up. Nah, he tweeted the... Oh, okay. Guys, you can also... My bad. You guys can also watch it here. I literally just saw Kaposa tweet that. Bro, Indian boxer Niraj Goya defeated Anthony Taylor. Misfits Anthony was talking shit before the fight. I'm satisfied. Let's go. Oh, he speaks pretty good English. Oh, he said thank you in Japanese and thank you in English. All right, so the next fight is going to be Karen. Literally, you know how everyone meets a Karen? You know how everyone, has to deal with a Karen in their lives? Well, imagine the Karen in your life being a fucking champion in Pancrase. That would suck. That would suck. This Karen is 10-2 and on a 4-fight win streak. I don't know what he's saying. I'm scared to translate. Tajikistan was a really good win. So yeah, so Thai bets. I'm watching on the Japanese. I have a Unix account and like a subscription, and I pay for it. It's like the DAZN of Japan, but it has everything on it, so it's fucking awesome. But apparently, what I just shared in the chat is how you can access it if you are in North America. All right, I think there's going to be a quick 10-minute intermission here. I am going to do a quick push-up, if you know what I mean. Smoke them if you got them. And just make some tea quickly because my voice is fading. And then we'll be back. So I'm going to take like a quick 5-minute break. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. And I believe, 4 out of the 5 are title fights. Dude, same. Honestly, it was it a Shuto show that we did? Or was it dude, honestly, it was probably a Pancrase show we did. Honestly, it was probably this show. Or maybe there's another Japanese fighter named Karen, but we definitely, Skate and I definitely joked about it before. Okay, quick 10-minute beer break. Hell yeah. I have one Japanese beer left, but I think it's too late to drink beer. It's tea time. And bro, an Indian boxing prospect. Nishan Dev has 5 wins this year from January 3rd by knockout and 2 decisions. Let's go, dude. Yo, shout to Indian boxing. It's on the rise. It's on the rise. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to drain the main vein, grab some tea, refill my water bottle, and then we'll get to this main card. We have Karen here defending her strawweight title. And then we have this fight, which 2 great prospects going up against each other. And then we have 3 straight title fights. Imura against Tajima, Sato versus Sardarov, and Sato versus Yamauchi. Yamauchi is back, ladies and gentlemen, which I'm really excited to watch him as well. The Brazilian Japanese fighter. Which every promotion needs a Brazilian Japanese fighter, right? There you go. There you go. Anyways, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Or if you do go somewhere, don't forget to come back here in about 5 minutes. More Pancrase on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Said, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. I best in the city life, ayy. Syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Go against me. Never again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's hey. City light. Hey. project. Said, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a man. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every sip from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Said, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a man. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every sip from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight.
What is up, guys? We are back post intermission live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Big shout to everybody who's been hanging out with us here this morning now for a little Pancrase action. Pancrase 360, last fight of the year, last fight of the season, last card of the season, last fights of the year, and it has been an awesome card thus far. The first fight on the card, the prelim, actually delivered. It was a lot of fun. Things slowed down a little bit after that with this fight, but it has been balls to the wall, nonstop action since, ladies and gentlemen. And we got 5 more fights. That is right, 5 more fights on this card before we wrap things up tonight and get some sleep. I need to get some tea, by the way. It's not Japanese tea. It's from the Korean store nearby, but it'll do. It'll do. Oh, that hits the spot after talking for 9+ hours today, covering combat sports. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for KSW. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for Cage Fury FC. Man, what a day. What a day. What a day. All right, and we get back to the action here. A little beer break at the Tachikawa Stage Garden. Beautiful arena, by the way. Beautiful arena. I'm not sure how many people it seats. I would say probably a 4,000-ish. Maybe 3. But it's nice. Who is this little kid? The champion. Fucking just Karen. 22 years of age. Oh, I guess the intermission's still going on. All right, that's okay. That's okay. Everyone is pretty much back to their seat, though, so. PFL, KSW, Cage Fury FC, and Pancrase all on Saturday. Such a good early Christmas gift. That's right. I didn't even watch much. I mean, I watched a little bit of the PFL. I had it on in the background during KSW. FNC was on today as well. Which, speaking of, there were some nasty highlights from FNC earlier today. I know a lot of people are pissed off in my KSW stream because usually they can watch KSW on Canal Plus. Oh, here we go. Actually, Kaposa is still up sharing highlights. Here was the knee on Unk, by the way. And then Pancrase going through your Sunday. Just, oh my God, peak. If there was like Fury FC tomorrow, then it would have been like. Oh yeah, dude, we don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged out here.
Fuck yourself!
Boom! Dude. Neo Valetudo. He's been sharing some pretty good highlights here. He shared the Bilal Hassan highlight too. The best one is this one.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
It's just too good. It's just too good. Yo, so this was Bilal Hassan's finish. Here's a better look at it. Fuck, Twitter's been so fucked today. All right. Look at this. Look at this. Unfortunately, it was against a brother. A former, or not a former, former after this, but a fellow Indonesian fighter. One of the top guys from One Pride MMA. Dude, Bilal Hassan showing he's just on another level. Oh man. 8-0, 7 finishes, 24 years of age. Ryzen press conference just started. I'm assuming it's a presser. I can't read the title. Let's see. No wonder Andrew's staying up. Oh, I think it is a presser. You're right. I mean, I'm not so, I could care less about the fight live. Going to lose. almost 10,000 people watching. We just started. Wow. I try not to miss the weigh-ins now because they're usually just in. There's always some drama. There's always some drama. And it's like, I don't even need to know what they're saying. Jeez. This was last weekend, but still, look at this. Look at this cut. That is nasty stuff. All right, back to Kaposa. I love how they're using straight up the same artless music that I use. Okay, finally we are back. There's still a few highlights I want to show you guys though. Ooh, this was another good one. Are the challengers making her walk out here? But look at this. Oh, this song's fucking fire, bro. Dude, I always have to whip out the fucking Shazam for these Japanese cards. They always have the fucking most banger tunes. Like, this is like Japanese Mariah Carey meets fucking, I don't know, name some ska band from the 90s. And literally, this is the artist. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. Dude, Japanese music is just nuts. I'm going to buy this Japanese premium water delivery service. What? Expand. I just did some push-ups too, so my mind is like, Bilal is just Bilal, astral projecting himself into a body with more natural athleticism so he can be a fully complete fighter. Bro, I don't even remember the Bilal guy in the UFC's name. All I know is the real Bilal is Bilal Hassan. Have you ever felt that amount of anger of when Hank didn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged? Dude, I don't think I ever... Okay. I don't think I've ever been that angry at anybody in my life, dude. Oh, you know what's so funny is that's where my mind went because I literally just saw that fucking water thing and I didn't know it was a delivery service. I just thought it was a huge fucking soda stream. Dude, I remember that perfectly because we were all in the chat being like, dude, because that was the Oral By and Rebecca fight. And we were all like, man, that fight was so awesome. And because Hank's pick wasn't right, holy fuck. I've seen Hank get that angry at every fighter that he didn't pick to win, every Dagestani, even if he picked them to win, and no chill.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that?
Fuck you, you little bitch.
I will say though, people send me, or they used to. Apparently, he's chilled out. Maybe he's on the weed now. People used to send me so many clips, man. I was like, I can't like. There's only so many, you know, and so I just whittled it down to 3. We got the decision is rigged. We got the phone slapping, and we got right. Like those are the mainstays. I will say, that's my favorite one. The clip of Hank converting to Islam. I don't know if you've seen that one, Tyler, but the clip of Hank converting to Islam might be just one of the greatest things that I've ever seen. Yo, what's up, Notes? How's work going, by the way? Hank is actually the average MMA, believe it or the average MMA fan, believe it or not. I know. He's also an amateur fighter, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this. He actually had a couple fights random ass leagues in California. But if you look hard enough, you will. I don't want to give out any personal information, but if you look hard enough, you will be able to find his Tapology. I was able to, so. Maybe spirituality chilled Hank out. Dude, honestly, that could be the case. What crazy is it hasn't gotten old, still makes me laugh every time. I think it was like 1 in 4. 1 in 4 or like 2 in 5, something like that. Okay, I'm not gonna unless Ty Bets hasn't seen it, I'm not gonna play the whole clip. Hey, at least he's gone in there. Like, I'll say this. I did a lot of fighting competitions growing up, but I've never been in an MMA fight in a cage. So I'll give it to the guy. Amateur or not. I will only play it if Ty Bets hasn't seen it. I'm not. That one is special occasions only. Because I'm just going to laugh my ass off and not be able to stream again. Anyways. Round 1. The day you said it happened, I thought you were lying. I wasn't lying, bro. Oh my God. Okay, Tyler, in between rounds, you're going to have the time of your life. Your Christmas came early for you. Round 1. We got 446. It's better than you could even imagine. But it all makes sense. Since Hank's conversion, no one's been sending me crash out clips of him anymore. So he chilled out, which is good. Because he was like ripping on like Steve Asplin and shit. And like, look at Steve Asplin now. Everyone loves him. 419 double right hand by Motono. Motono in the blue. Karen. Simply Karen. Not even in Japanese. Just Karen. She's the champ in the red corner. I love how the Motono actually has like a blue and white kit with the blue gloves. Karen, by the way, 10-2 in a 4-fight win streak, 22 years of age. Oh, nice punch to the body by Karen. And a nice 1-2 by Motono. And it's funny, in real life, Motono actually looks younger than Karen's. Picture must literally be from a few years ago. But 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decision, 9-2 in Pancrase. 334 and a takedown by Motono. Oh, I guess this is for the vacant title. Sorry. For some reason, I thought she was the champ. It's for the vacant title. Back up to their feet. Miki Motono with the right hook in, looking for the takedown. Motono does not look like this at all. This looks like fucking Pick'em MMA's auntie. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. Never been knocked out. 6-2 in Deep Jewels. Let's go, baby. I'm rooting for her. Deep Jewels all the way. She had 1 fight in Pancrase. She beat 26, 15-1. She actually fought in Road to UFC, but lost a decision. Fought in Happy Elephant MMA Champion League. This is the league in China. Crazy fucking name, Happy Elephant. And then Deep Jewels, where, look, Seika Izawa is going to beat you every single time. But she was the champion in Deep Jewels. She fought Casey O'Neill for the freaking Eternal belt too back in the day. I say back in the day, it was like a few years ago. Okay, I'm going with Motono. Thickum MMA. Hey, man. If my family owned a Tim Hortons and I could get unlimited Timbits, I'd be bigger than the MMA guru. Oh, I like Pick'em though. He's good shit. I mean, he started out around the same time as I did, and he's got a pretty good community. I know he's way more into gambling, but he follows a lot more than UFC, so I respect that. Nice takedown by Motono. And because he's like one of the homies, I call him out on Twitter when he's bitching about UFC stuff that's actually like good. Like when a good UFC card is good and everyone's bitching and saying it's bad and Pick'em saying it's bad. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. He's like, yeah, I guess so. Full mount by Motono. But he's good shit, man. He's good shit. Fellow Canadian and not fucking weirdo Canadian like Rigo. 106. Side mount. Back mount. 57 seconds looking for the choke. Here's Motono. Dude, Motono's good. A wild hang was spotted this week at the California YMCA playing. Oh my God. You know what sucked about reading that is now I have the visual. You're a sick motherfucker, Kenny Biggums. You're a sick motherfucker. 25 seconds. I just picture Kenny just laughing so hard in his chair right now, eating his freaking buttered toast. Drinking this fucking red wine in one hand. 15 seconds. Or rosé, or whatever the fuck you drink. Motono, by the way, with a great round. Nice reversal by Karen at the end there, but a huge up kick by Motono, and that's it for round one. Dude, I swear, why is women's MMA in Japan so much better than North America? It's like half of them are soccer moms, half of them are working at freaking Nokia, half of them are being paid by simply a free katsu combo meal. And they still try to beat the shit out of each other. Damn it, Kenny. I'm not drinking, but was listening and laughing in bed as he said to be laughing. And that made me laugh even harder. I've seen, I don't know if you've moved, but I remember like you jumped on one of ironically Hank's streams. I remember you were just laughing on your fucking computer chair. Oh, I think it was like you skate, maybe like, oh fuck, who was it? It was skate. Someone else was there. Hank couldn't handle it, so he left. But Kenny's such a good creative writer. All right, round two. Oh, a flurry of shots by Karen. Fuck, I forgot to play the Hank clip. Okay, after this round. 440. In all seriousness, though, I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing well because he was crashing out a lot on stream. He didn't seem like he was doing well, but I hope he's doing well now. I think No Chill's finally leaving him alone. I don't even know if No Chill's even doing YouTube stuff anymore. I haven't heard from him in a long time. 417. I love Hank. He's so funny. Karen wants her discount, and Motono jumps right back on her back. I do hope Hank is doing well, yeah. I don't regret my last words to him because of the context, but I do hope he's doing well. I believe my last words to him were, go fuck yourself. But in fairness, he was lurking in the Dana White Contender Series stream chat for what, because he wanted Hank Asplin to lose, and Steve Asplin to lose. And when Steve Asplin won, I was like, how you like that? How you like that shit? So sorry, Hank. Sorry. 324 back take again by Motono. She's trying to set up a twister. Oh my God. Can she get it? Nope. And Karen reverses, but she reverses right into a potential triangle choke by Motono. Shadu Live, shadow boxing in Jordan's number one. Armbar by Motono. So is it a press conference or is it like an open workout? Yo, what is up, Hank's frenemy? Hank's not my favorite. Oh, the AI Hank is way more fucking scary than the real Hank. Still looking for the armbar. Here's Motono. And now she reverses to get into the top position again, dude. Deep over Pancrase all day, every day. Look at the deep champ go. The former deep champ. Back take again by Motono. Both hooks are in. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. This is either Kenny or no chill. Both more presser, though. Every fighter just comes out doing a little something and on to the next. Okay, cool. Hank looks like half no chill, half Idaho. Now I can't unsee that. Dude, Motono's doing everything but finish Karen right now because Karen just keeps scrambling, but Motono takes her right back to the ground inside mount. Not Kenny. Kenya is here and listening. All right, side or half guard now. Hammer fist by Motono. Daddy Sabatello? Yeah, he's fighting Ito, I think, for the title. Oh, no, Inoue for the title. He's fighting Inoue for the title. Yo. Striking ace with the 279. Thank you so much. Pancrase Dono. Yo, you did not have to do that, but thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Thank you so much for, everything. And for staying up with us, even without being able to watch it. Just with me showing you highlights and describing it. The striking ace is always here, staying up late, watching the Japanese and Korean shows with us. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. He might clean up Ryzen. He's fighting Inoue, who's really good. The 145 champ who beat Matoya, or the 135 champ who beat Matoya. Very close split decision. And he actually fought in the UFC before. He trains out of Serra-Longo when he's in North America. He was in the UFC when he was like in his early 20s. Now he's in his late 20s. He's a rising champ. He's really well-rounded. Yeah, he's solid. And the plan was if he beat old man Matoya decisively, he was going to sign with the UFC, but Matoya almost beat him. So he decided to stay in Ryzen. He wants to beat a big name before coming over. So Danny Sabatello is a name. If he can defend against Danny Sabatello, he'll probably sign with the UFC. Danny Sabatello will probably fight some schmuck for the title. But then Matoya drops to 125 at, I think he's 36 or 37, and now is in the finals of the Flyweight Grand Prix. Dude, Matoya, in my opinion, had one of the best 2025s, even though he lost to Inoue. He beat Akimoto. He almost beat, and it was a split decision, and then he won twice in the Flyweight Grand Prix. What a year. I love JMMA Donos. I miss when you had to do the hyped whispers. Well, it's only 1:20 a.m. Oh, round 3.
Let's get it all.
And going for it again is Karen. On the feet, Karen definitely has the advantage, but Motono, unbelievable grappler. Oh, big right hand by Karen. Karen cracked Motono. Motono going for the desperation takedown. Motono has a straight up cat on her ass cheek. I repeat, Motono has a straight up cat on her ass cheek. 25 is the year of the Unk. Yeah, that's the thing. Sabatello's striking ain't the greatest. And Inoue's striking is way better. And Inoue actually has like UFC or major organization level grappling. Dude, Karen now is looking for an armbar. She cracked Motono. Motono hasn't really recovered 100% yet. She does get the single leg takedown. Dios mío. It's just like it's a sponsor, I think, but it's just a picture of a cat. Maybe it's her cat. Maybe she literally has a picture of her own cat. She's like, I love you, Whiskers. I wouldn't be surprised if her cat's there watching her right now, and if she wins, she brings her cat into the cage. That would be Japanese as fuck. 325. And the Japanese commentary. Whiskers is loose. Whiskers run around the cage. Oh, Karen to the left hand. Oh, the way you said, I thought her like shorts rode up and then she had a tattooed. How shocked you were. I mean, honestly, I'd be just as shocked. I mean, a straight up big picture of a cat on your sponsored shorts is also a surprise. But yes, a tattoo on the ass cheek would be even crazier. And again, that'd be Japanese as fuck too. 251, swing and a miss, 1-2 by Karen. Oh, big right to the body. Dude, when Karen's on the feet, she fucking throws hands, man. Big left and a right by Karen. Honestly, sporting event is the worst place for a cat. True. Way too loud. Way too many people. 225. I'm not going to lie. I'll never forgive myself. It was smart, but I'll not forgive myself. She ended up having a good time, but like I had this kitten. She was a pretty cute kitten. She was the runt of the group, so like she always just stayed small. Very symmetrical kitten. Kind of just flopped when you picked her up, so she was just like, meh. Her name is Tiki. And my friends were first year college, and we brought Tiki to hang out in the dorms with us because we knew, hey, we bring a cute kitty and all the girls are going to come hang out in the dorm. And it worked, but dare I say, too many women. The poor cat. Too much attention, bro. There was like, it's just lineups and lineup, which was, hey, great night for the boys. But then Tiki was like, I'm sick of all these bitches. I want to hang out with the boys. And Tiki escaped out the window. So midnight rolls around. We go to check on Tiki. And the few girls who stayed, giggity, and us freaked out and went and looked for Tiki on campus. We ended up finding Tiki pretty quickly, but yeah. Tiki scaled the side of the fucking building. She wanted nothing to do with the fucking drunk idiots anymore. Karen with the takedown. Wow, with 1 minute left. It was a clinch battle for that whole Tiki story. Tiki was fine. She was chill. She just went on a little adventure. And then I ended up just sleeping with Tiki in the dorm. And she was passed the fuck out. She was so tired. Tiki partied harder than all of us. 40 seconds. $24 seconds. Dude, great round by Karen. Straight up striking games. I described that night, or Tiki probably describes that night. And that is it. Great third round by Karen. Karen won the third round on the feet and actually landed more ground and pound. But if this is not superior rule set. Oh, this actually might be 5 rounds. It's a title fight. I didn't even think about that. This is 5 rounds. Okay, never mind. So Motono won the first 2 rounds. Karen won the third round. We're going into round 4. This is how I bet the cat describes the party. It is here. I'll get you the link. If you want to watch it in Japanese, you can watch it on Unex. That's what I'm watching it on. If you want to watch it in English, here, I'll send you the link 1 sec. English, you can watch it here. I wonder who the English commentary is. Tiki was dope. Yeah, Tiki was dope. But this is probably how Tiki describes the party to, her cat friends. All right, let's get back to it. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. And Karen with the momentum after round 3.
Let's get it on.
444. Looking for the takedown is Motono, and Motono definitely has to get the takedown to get her game plan going, and she does get the takedown. Now looking for the back take. Yeah, Tiki was like the chillest cat I've ever had. Striking ace, the craziest cat. She was dope as fuck. Her name's Marley. Very much an outdoor cat. Just a little killing machine, man. But she was like pretty good looking cat. So she lived in a college house with all the boys, and she knew she ran the fucking house. But yeah, she'd pick fights with raccoons and shit, which was annoying because the raccoons fucking beat her up pretty good. And for fuck's sakes, Marley, stop defending your turf against the raccoons. They're gonna win every single time. But yeah, she was dope. She was a fun cat. I almost brought her camping a couple times, but I was scared she would just be like, "Yo, fuck you, humans! I'm going in the wild for life," and then some other animal getting her. But she was that chill, where she just loved the outside. 339, back take, back mount now by Motono. Great job working away up the back. 333 on the clock. Big left hands. Motono said, "Fuck your jiu-jitsu, Karen. We're going back to wrestling here." 324. And it's just hilarious. Her name is Karen. Now she's looking for the rear naked choke. I've been craving some Tiki Punch, can never find it. I think it's because Red 40 is being banned everywhere, and I think Tiki Punch is literally 85% Red 40. That shit could fool Dracula for just blood. People who are colorblind will think it's V8. Motono still on the back of Karen. Dude, I've been craving pizza for the last 13 hours. Oh, rear naked choke. Side naked choke. Mount, and Motono's just trying to choke the fuck out of Karen. Call it what you want. Kind of like an arm triangle, but she's got mount. She's got mount. Hammer fist. Motono, full mount. She needs to lay down some elbows. Karen, huge shots. Karen giving up her back. Side mount, or no, still back mount, landing shots to the side of Karen's face. 214, Karen trying to posture back up, but Motono staying on her back, body triangle secured. Great answer of a round for Motono after Karen beat her up in the third. 159. Still on her back is Motono. Karen trying to fight the body triangle. I mean, she does that, and she might give Motono an opportunity to slide that arm around her neck. $133. Now trying to flatten her out is Motono. 119. Can she get the choke? Karen tried to reverse, but Motono staying on her. What a round by Motono. Final minute. Can she get the submission? Can she get the choke? Trying to soften her up here to get an arm under the neck, but both their left sides are bunched up against the cage, so there's not a lot of room here to adjust position at all. Motono's trying to get back into mount. She accepts half guard here. She continues to land ground and pound. That pesky cage in the way. By the way, big shout out to everyone hanging out with us. I know small crowd, but better than the 3 people we have on freaking deeper Grotchen when we do late night streams like this. So jumping on the back of Karen is Motono as Karen gets her feet planted, but spider monkey style back take by Motono, who's just dominated this round. Absolutely dominated this round. And that's going to do it for round number 4. One more round. To be honest, this has actually been a pretty entertaining fight, despite it going 5 rounds. There are a lot of title fights here in the second portion of the card, and for the sake of my sleep schedule, I hope we see all finishes after this. But hey, you guys know me. I hate women's MMA less than all of you. But I will say this, Japanese women's MMA always delivers, man. Always delivers. Even if it's a soccer mom and somebody's auntie. They try to beat the shit out of each other or they try to choke each other out. That's what I'm saying. Deep duels sometimes are better than deep. And I'll never forget who was it in the chat. There was someone in the chat I remember who was like, bro, you made me stay up all night to watch Deep, and it's an all-women's card. And I was like, bro, just wait. I remember there were 8 fights, 6 knockouts, and 2 wars. And he was like, I'm sorry I questioned you. And I was like, yeah. All right, round 5, and Karen swinging for the fences here early. 444. Big left hand by Motono. Motono cracks her. Now Karen answers with a big right hand. And Motono goes for the takedown. That Carly Judice, though, in the UFC, cannot wait to see her fight again. She is tough as nails, and she just beats the fuck out of chicks. Big takedown by Motono. Huge judo throw. Motono now in side control. And here we go. Motono's going to probably stay on her through the entire 5th round. If Pancrase weren't bitches, they'd allow superior rule set. No grounded knees in Pancrase, but grounded knees are allowed in one championship. Shit makes me sick, bro. Come on, Pancrase. Superior rule set. If we were allowed grounded knees, the fight would be over. Ty Bets, did you watch any KSW today? Such a good card. Dude, so good. I think there's only like one stinker. 343, hammer fist by Motono. Pancrase did have the 10 count in the old days. Palm strikes, 10 count. Boots. Dude, watching freaking Boss Rutan freaking boot kick guys in the head was insane. Let's see if I can probably find some of these. I can probably find some Boss Rutan highlights from Pancrase. Back up to her feet is Karen only for a moment, and Motono jumps on her back. Dude, Boss was so fucking ahead of his time. He was just so adaptable. 234. Oh, back mount again. Back mount again. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. She might actually get the finish. Oh, man. Karen's tough. Say what you want about her name, but Karen's tough. Missed him, man. I got to start watching these other MMA promotions more. That's definitely one I'm interested in. KSW. Oh, reading a choke. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. KSW, dude, it's more entertaining than the UFC. And I'm not saying that, like, I know I say that about a lot of promotions, but like, if you like unified MMA rules and you like absolute violence and roided up machines, there's not a lot of grappling in KSW. It's fucking roided up Polish guys beating the shit out of each other. Oh, it's speaking of beating the shit out of each other. Motono, more right hands. Huge ground and pound. If she honestly would have stuck with it for 5 more seconds, she would have won the fight. Yo, what's up, Smoles? Hasn't been a good card. Pancrase making itself way too hard to find. It's fucked how hard it is to find. I'm lucky I have Unext so I can watch it, but I think this is the English pay-per-view. 119. At this point, it's probably not even worth buying it unless you're going to like rewatch it all, which it's a good card. Watch Paul versus Joshua, though. I spent $30 on amateur American Muay Thai. Shout out to USA, and supported the league Warriors Cup. It was a pretty good card for amateur Muay Thai. The fights were... It wasn't one Friday fights, but I had 2 fighters who reached out and said, yo, thanks for covering the event. And I was like, yeah, that made it worth it. Yo, it's way better than Cage Warriors. And it's different than Ryzen, but it's just fuck, man. It's so good. It's so good. I've only ever seen 2 bad KSW shows, and I've seen probably 40 to 45. More ground and pound, 20 seconds left, dude. Motono honestly almost finished Karen so many times. What a good fight. Final 10 seconds. Elbows, half crucifix. Elbows, half crucifix. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. And new, baby. And fucking new. There is no way Karen won this fight. There is no way Karen won this fight. And new. Yo, I have some Boss Rootin' freaking highlights loaded up here. Classic Pancrase shit. Boom. I don't know if you guys have noticed the background. No one's commented on it, but it's a good old Lucky Strike ad. Ode to Pancrase. Oh. Bro. Oh man, dude. Boss is just so much fun to watch. It just fucking palm strike to the face, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck, man. The boots are crazy. Dude, like they're literally trying to bring him back to life. Boss is helping bring him back to life. Unbelievable. 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 Karen made a stink to the manager. I mean, judges. So if she gets the win. Oh, she lost. She lost. She's not even in the cage anymore. Rutan versus Delucia 3 is iconic. His commentary is like, I broke his liver. And no. Dude, the belts are so fucking sick in Pancrase. Like Ryzen and K1 level sick. Let's go, dude. Representing deep, man. I just did this because she just did this, but representing deep. Unbelievable. Didn't get the finish, but all right. Now we have a middleweight title fight coming up next. But before that, this is for you, Ty Bets. I give you the reason Hank the Tank has mellowed out. It ain't because of that California Kush. It's because of his prophet Muhammad.
Alayanar sobunar sitagu walakin nigoseo fararinade Alayanar sobunar sinatugu walakin negosio fararinade.
All right, next fight we have Ryutaro Sato, who's 9-1 as a pro, 24 years of age, and 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO TKOs, 1 KO TKO loss, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. 6-1 in Pancrase, 3-0 in Fighting Nexus. He was the champion in Fighting Nexus. Won in his debut in Pancrase, and now looking to snatch that title. Dude, you should have seen Idol Skatesman's face when he first saw that shit. He's going up against Qosim Sardarov, who's out of Tajikistan, 5-0 as a pro. Damn, went 16-4 as an amateur, ripping up the IMMAF. He actually won the IMMAF tournament 3 times in a row. Well, not in a row, but 3 times in a span of 2 years. Hasn't beat anybody really of note yet, but a ton of first round finishes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of his 5 fights have been first round finishes. He got a fucking Scottish twister in JCK against his best opponent yet. Yo, bro, I gotta find this. That's fucking crazy. Dude, even the cold opens are in English. I don't get it. Why is it in English? I'm looking for the twister. Let's see if I can find that highlight. All right, there's a cold open for this one. JCK is awesome. Yo, what's up, dude? JCK is good, and it's free on YouTube. I think at one point it was on Fight Pass, but now I'm pretty sure it's free on YouTube. They do a show not every week, but pretty regularly. There's always a crazy spinning heel kick. I think I unsub from Hank a little before that happened. Yeah, that was something. That was something. Come on, we gotta find someone. Has to have the freaking twister. The twister highlight. Come on, Kaposa. God, I can't find it. I'm obviously not looking hard enough, but hold on. They're making their walkouts. I think I can find it in time. It's a fucking twister, dude. We gotta show this shit off. Another crazy ass Japanese song. I think the JCK fight is just straight up on YouTube still, so. JCK Fight Night 101. Yup. Dude, this is some fucking research on the fly, my dudes. All right, making his walkout right now is Sato. Oh, hell yeah. They got timestamps, baby. Oh, actually, I don't really have timestamps. Never mind. I'm literally sifting through this whole show like a madman. The 7th bout. Again, dude, this guy's sick, and I just want to find this fucking Scottish Twister highlight. Oh, I might have found it. Oh, fuck. It's not even on this one. It's in part 2. Psh, no wonder. I'm like, where is it? Where is it? It's in part 2. All right. Sato's in the cage. I'm running out of time. Oh, here we go. I fucking found it, chat. It's literally me every single week putting together prospect highlights. Oops. I know y'all appreciate a good fucking Twister finish. All right, so this was him getting this nasty finish in JCK. Dude, oh my God. Oh, shit. That's crazy. The way he yanked on the fucking neck there. This walkout song is insane. It's like some crazy rave music. Dude, look at this. Good old Scottish Twister. The Japanese love this one too because they love cranking that neck. This is less of the, I mean, obviously the spine there's getting fucked, but like it's more, it's more just targeting the neck. That's badass. Dude, this walkout song is fucking crazy. It's like a Star Wars lightsaber duel type of music. That's not quite freaking Darth Maul fighting in episode 1, but it's pretty cinematic. He doesn't even look... Oh, and there's like some metalcore to it now. What is this song? I should Shazam it. I got to make a playlist of all the crazy Japanese walkout music that I've Shazammed throughout the year. This one's not even popping up. Shazam couldn't even find that one. It was so crazy. Now there's like dubstep too, dude. What the fuck? That was some of the craziest shit I ever heard. Again, I can't get over the announcer just talking in English for everybody watching around the world. All right, middleweights, dude. You don't see that many Japanese middleweights. Korea, it's a different story. He's the former Fighting Nexus middleweight champion. He's the 2003 NBT middleweight winner, and now he's looking to conquer Pancrase. Both of them look like they like their Katsu. God, that belt is so fucking sick, man. And one shorts for sure. He's won the IMMAF 3 times, but gold medalist in 2023, it says. Let's go. And so after this, we have 3 more fights. 3 more fights. 2 more title fights. And then 1 just featured fucking prospect fight. All right. Sardarov is a little bit taller. 6'1". Standing 5'11" is Sato. A little short and stocky for 185. All right, round 1. 5 if needed. I don't know if we're going to need 5, ladies and gentlemen. 454. Left hand by Sato. Oh, big right hand by Sato. Knee to the body by Sardarov. Oh, and it's saying it's a low blow. Sato eats an early one to the balls. I thought he was TKO'd for a second. I was like, wait, is he done? Was that ribs? No, but that was balls. Ref checking on him. See if we'll have enough time for a replay. All right, he's shaking it off. He's shaking it off. All right, he's good. He's good. And we are back at it. 4:33. Again, it was early. It was early. Oh, nice right hand by Sato getting into the clinch. Left hand by Sato. Nice knee by Sato. Clinching right now. Right underhooks by Sardarov. Still clinching. Sardarov looking to get a grip on that torso so we can go for a chip takedown, but hasn't been able to do so thus far. Yo, guys, let's try to get to 20 likes. If you're watching and you haven't liked the video yet, kindly reminder to smash that like button. Soccer kick that like button in protest for Pancrase not having fucking soccer kicks. There we go. Sato still on the feet. Sardarov now looking for that right or that left single leg. .302. Oh, and finally getting the takedown is Sardarov. Now, can he keep Sato on the ground? Back up to his feet is Sato. Oh, jumping on the back of Sato is Sardarov. We have our first backpack.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
And he jumps down. And that was anticlimactic. 220. .209 and another good takedown by Sardarov. He drags Sato to the ground and now rolls to get the back take. Was threatening another like spider monkey back take where he jumps on his back, but instead rolled into it. Both hooks are in, and now he has the back of Sato. .145. Both hooks in. Hasn't been really going after the choke yet. .117. Still not going after the choke. All right, now starting to soften him up a bit. Both hooks firmly in. Elbows by Sardarov. And he's the lankier of the two fighters. Final minute. And let's see if he tries to go for it. Slow first round for sure, but Sardarov eventually got the takedown, and now he's slowly but surely working his game. Oh, big shots to the side of Sato's head. 34 seconds. Landing some good ground and pound from his back. Oh, finally found that neck. 25 seconds. Unable to get it under the chin. Continuing to soften him up. Sardarov easily winning this round. Final 10 seconds. And Sato just covering up here. And that'll do it for round 1. Round 2 and slow start, but Sardarov, as soon as he got the takedown, was able to land a beautiful roll into a back take, and basically just controlled the action for the rest of the round. All right, back at it for round 2. Round 2. Oh, big right hand by Sato. 448.
Let's get it all!
Each of them light on their feet. Bouncing around. "30 seconds in. Oh, nice right hand by Sato. Sato the 1-2 swing and a miss. Sardarov looking for the counter. Overhand right attempt by Sato, ducking under Sardarov. Sardarov the step back right. Overhand right by Sato, swing and a miss. Oh, big 1-2 by Sardarov. Sardarov with another right hand. Sardarov with a right uppercut. Sardarov with a right hand. Sardarov just throwing Sato to the ground. Sardarov now inside control. Now trying to grab an arm as Sato off his back, but I don't think he's going to get it. .330, working his way into half guard is Sardarov. Trying to get into mount now, controlling that right wrist of Sato. Oh, he's going to pull guillotine. Sardarov might grab a guillotine here. Oh, even better, Darce. He's got it. Darce choked by Sardarov. Trying to roll out of his Sato, but it is tight. And he's further cinching it up. 258. He's fucking squeezing, man. Sato's going to tap her, go to sleep. There's no way he's getting out of this. Oh my God. How is he not asleep yet? Having to re-cinch it up now, Sardarov. Sardarov, man. He got out of it. How? And Sardarov, he must be tired now. Sato got out of it. I can't believe it. Sardarov pushing his shoulder forward. He's able to get back in the dominant position, but Sato rolling out of it. Sato now Pulling guard. Sato looking for an arm. You got to imagine Sardarov's arms are tired now. He was cinching for dear life. Back up to their feet. Body lock by Sardarov. Sardarov looking for a takedown. Sardarov gets the takedown. Sardarov with a couple of right hands. 159. Knees to the body of Sato. Sato's knees planted. Sardarov controlling the torso. And now just landing some ground and pound. 147. $124. Beautiful job now getting the back of Sato. Both hooks are in. Both hooks are in, and now he's looking for the rear naked choke. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Left arm not under the chin, and Sato's doing a good job fighting the hands. 1 minute remaining. Can Sardarov get the finish? He almost got it. He almost got it earlier with the fucking Darce choke. Sato's doing a great job of fighting the hands. Sato might survive this round again, guys. Body triangle secured. 31 seconds on the clock. Can Sardarov snatch that neck? He's trying. He's trying. 22 seconds. $14 seconds. And just like at the end of the first round, we're going to end round 2 with Sardarov on the back of Sato. And that's going to do it. Sardarov, man, he almost finished that fight in that round. And I wouldn't say it was close at the end of the round, in like the final minute, but did get the back take again. God, if his arms aren't too gassed, I think he finds the finish in this third round. If his arms are too gassed, different story. He doesn't look super tired, though. He didn't even take the stool. He's still standing up. He looks fine. All right, third round.
Let's get it all!
All right, they touch gloves. 452. Oh, big right hand by Sato. Sato with a left jab. Sardarov, you got to imagine looking for his entry. Right hand by Sato. Sato with a 1-2 counter right by Sardarov. Are the Wilder Canucks ever going to lose again, right? What's up, Sean? 4 wins apiece since the trade. Let's fucking go. I'm stoked for tomorrow's game. I'm going to try to do it live. Oh, big right hand by Sato. I'm going to do some boxing earlier in the day so that I can do hockey in the evening instead of doing the Thunder Fight show. I'd usually wager on the guy from one of the stands versus a Japanese guy, but I know nothing about these guys. Oh, drop it for a guillotine. Drop it for a guillotine is Sato. Sato's done better than I thought, but Sardarov is definitely up 2 rounds. He's good. I was just showing he landed a Scottish fucking twister submission, which is literally twist the spine and pull the neck the opposite way. In one of his last fights, which was crazy. $334. And he went like 18-1 as a fucking amateur. 16-4. Same difference. Grab his dick and twist it. The old dick twist. Yo, Sean, are you coming to LFA? I think it's the second week of January. 305. I'll be there. $255 and posturing up in half guard is Sardarov. $241. He's Sato's scrambling from the bottom. 222. Fuck, Sean, if it wasn't so cold out, I would hit up Quick Trip after that. It's fucking 3 degrees right now. There's no way I'm starting my car for 15 minutes just to drive to Quick Trip at this hour. My neighbors will think I'm fucked. Big elbows to the body by Sardarov. 2 minutes left. Come on, boys. We don't need 2 more rounds of this. Not this hour, anyways. 151. And it's not for lack of trying. Sardarov did almost finish Sato in that second round with that Darce. And he is dominating, but Sato, better than we thought he was. Better defending, anyways. 122. Now back in the full guard is Sardarov, and just literally holding on to him right now is Sato. Sato's not really trying to scramble back up to his feet, he's just holding on to the shoulders of Sardarov, just trying to keep him from passing into half guard. Final minute of the third round. The first round of the fight where Sardarov didn't finish the round on Sato's back, but he lands a big elbow. Huge elbow. Oh, Sato able to get back up to his feet. Good job by Sato getting back up to his feet. Looking for one final takedown with 25 seconds left. And there it is. Big ground and pound. 18 seconds left. Side control. Big elbows. Big elbows. Can he finish it? Can he finish it? Sato scrambling. 11 seconds. Sato trying to roll out of it. More ground and pound by Sardarov. Every round he's finishing on top. Every round he's finishing with ill intent. And that is it for the third round. We're going into the championship rounds. Sardarov up 3 rounds. Oh, she fought. So yesterday, while everybody was watching the Jake Paul card, I paid $30 for amateur Muay Thai out of New York. And I swear half of Burnsville was competing. There was like 4 or 5 fighters from the academy in Burnsville. 3 fighters. They went 0-3 on the card, unfortunately. But Megan Cater was the best out of the 3, in my opinion. Was she actually? Well, that makes sense now. She was. She looked like a killer. No, her and like this entire Burnsville fight team were in New York, in Brooklyn yesterday for some Muay Thai. There was one French guy too. Well, maybe she's turned her life around. Instead of killing chicks outside of the cage, she's killing chicks in a ring. If you have a Japanese VPN, you can watch it on Unex. If you don't, then hold on, I'll send you the link. If you don't, then there's an English pay-per-view version or option anyways, and it is here. And there's a takedown by Sardarov. Back into side control. He's been going for the finish. I'll say he's been trying. Sato's just very good at defense. Sato has no offense whatsoever, but he's very good at defense. And let's see if Sardarov can get the choke now. Left hook in on the back. Right arm around the chin. Sardarov again was so close in the second round. No problem, dude. So close. Oh, he got it. Sardarov with the rear naked choke. He got it. He got it. After 3 grueling rounds early in the fourth. Early in the fourth, Sardarov gets it, improving his record to 6-0. Again, not for a lack of trying, and new. And new. Let's freaking go. Hell yeah. Took a little longer to get it done than I'd hoped, but like I said, now we've hit 2:15 a.m. I don't want 5-round title fights. Unless they're absolute wars, we want sick finishes for the rest of the card. Just so the sleep schedule doesn't get too fucked up. Sundays are always fucking tough. Because I always like want to get shit done, but I'm a zombie. And tomorrow there's one card I want to cover. There's 2 cards I want to cover, but I think I'm just going to cover one and then stream hockey. All right, he gets a certificate and a championship belt. He gets a whole like certificate, like duotang. I don't even know if people in the States know what a fucking duotang is. No, there's 3 more. So next we have Tajima. Hold on. So next is Ryo Tajima, and then we have this, and then we have Yuta versus Kalybek, and then we have Sato versus Yamauchi. So 3 more. 2 more title fights and 1 prospect fight. Overall, pretty good card though. So if you are going to get the pay-per-view, like it's worth watching, going back and watching the other fights too. Let's go, man. What a sick belt. It's such a sick belt. All right, let's see if anybody else has posted more highlights. That knee was nuts earlier. I mean, Kaposa's still up. This was one of the craziest highlights of the card so far. Freaking 40-year-old certified Unk was actually having a really good first round too. You could argue that he was winning the round. Take a lot to convince me, but like he wasn't having a bad round. Boom! Bro, literally the final seconds of the round. No joke. It was like 1 second. Or no, the round ended. Yeah, then the round ended right here, and he couldn't answer the bell. He was cut wide open from that knee too. 10 the head kick. Hey, all these stands and ovs, they know a little bit of English. Pancrase champ, baby. You know Ryzen's gonna start snatching some of these guys. He's like so winded and he's going off. Grueling pace to that one, and again, he absolutely gassed out his arms at the end of that second. A lot of translation. He went off. He's just saying thank you, Pancrase, for the opportunity. He says, I'm ready for the next one. Hell yeah. Good win. Good win. All right, we'll get to focusing on this next one. No. Oh, man. It happened a couple days ago, too, and I missed it. Damn. Go for wrestler, right? Back in the day. Early UFCs, I want to say it was like UFC like 20 range as well. Beast Greco-Roman wrestler. He was a captain of University of Minnesota while being in college. Damn. So it says in 2013, he suffered a stroke due to complications with high blood pressure, which left him paralyzed. In 2023, he was awarded the Medal of Courage in the National Wrestling Hall of Fame. Damn, dude. Well, rest in peace, Daryl Golar, man. Fought at UFC 18. Rest in peace, man. Minnesota connection, too. Well, he was a legend, man. I can't believe no one talked about it even, like, in Minnesota. Like, I listen to sports radio and shit every day, and no one brought it up. All right. 3 more fights left on this card, guys. 2 title fights and 1 top prospect showdown. That's probably the best way to describe it. All right. We got Ryo Tajima up against Rui Imura. Imura 13-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. 26 years of age. 1 KO TKO, 8 submissions. Please get a submission. 4 decisions, 13-4 in Pancrase. That's a pretty damn good record. Last guy he beat was 9-4. He beat him via decision. Lost to 5-1 guy at Road to UFC. Before then beat a 7-1 guy. Everybody's been losing to this Uulu guy. He's been beating all the top guys. He beat Ryo Tajima back in 2024 via decision. So he has a win over him already. He's got a pretty good record. He's beaten some pretty good guys. Sakuma, Joji Hirata, Noyama, Matsuraba, all good fighters. And as an amateur, he went 3-1. The rematch here. Tajima, 5 KO TKO, so the opposite. 1 submission, 3 decisions, 8-3 in Pancrase. Beat a 3-0 guy in his last fight. Thrown in the towel, bro. He wanted no more of that smoke. Lost to Imura. So he hasn't fought a lot. Imura's been way more active than him, but lost to Imura. So he fought once in 2025. He was supposed to fight Rajabov, actually. Lost to Nakajima, no shame in that. He beat Ueda. Oh, yeah, different Ueda. So he was the king of Pancrase, but he didn't fight the best guys. He fights Nakajima and loses. Beats an 8-4 guy. If you look at his resume, though, he just has not fought the best guys. I think Ryo Imura takes this one yet again, ladies and gentlemen. That is my pick. That is my pick. I think he takes it yet again. Another crazy song. It's like metalcore, screamo, but then every now and then this like Japanese chick will start singing. I should have Shazammed this one, but the next guy's about to walk out. And he's walking out to like, it's not, but it's like the Super Smash Bros. Theme, but it's not. But it's some Nintendo fight game theme. That's what it kind of sounds like. All right. Rui Imura making his walkout. All right, this is not as hype as the last walkout song. Not as hype as the last walkout song at all. All right. 5 rounds if needed again, guys. Didn't need it in the last one. Made it to the early stages of round 4 before the now Tajikistani champion was able to find that rear naked choke. Big shout to everybody hanging out with us here tonight. It's getting late, and what a day. KSW this morning, Cage Fury FC, and we're still live almost 4 hours in. My prediction was right. I said I thought this card would be around 4 hours. It looks like it's probably going to end up being 4.5 hours. There's 3 more fights. Whether we get 3 fights in 45 minutes or an hour is very possible as well. Depends on how many finishes. There's not a lot of buffer time. Like the pacing's pretty damn good. So if there's finishes, we should get to the next one pretty quick. I thank God, because I'm pooped. They're each 26, by the way. This is their second time meeting. Imura getting the better in their first match. All right, they're just being announced right now. So he was the 2022 MBT bantamweight winner. And Tajima is ranked number 2 in the division. And this is for the 135 strap. Ranking number 1 in the division. All right, here we go. There, we're ready to go. We got the stoned ref. We need to get on his level here soon. Actually, probably not. I'd end up falling asleep on stream. Here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Low kick by Tajima. Tajima. Oh, this is annoying. Tajima in the red shorts, blue corner. Imura, red corner, blue shorts. I hate when they fucking do that. Overhand right by Imura. Oh, I'm already getting him mixed up. Overhand right by Tajima. Jeez. Tajima with the left. Tajima with the low kick. Yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Dude, it's been a pretty good card, man. We had one slam, TKO, and shoulder dislocation, which was awesome. 419. Most of the highlights are on Twitter. Oh, big elbows by Imura. How's work been? How's your day been, Half Dead Frank? .401. Looking for the takedown is Tajima. Back up to their feet. Oh, overhand right swing and a miss by Tajima. Left hand by Imura. Oh, big left hand by Tajima. He just knocked down Imura. Imura. Oh, big left hook by Tajima. Imura got dropped again. Tajima looking for this final kill shot. Look for his final kill shot. Big left by Tajima. Imura looking for the takedown. Big elbows by Imura. .310. Great answer by Imura. He's recovering here, but he got dropped by Tajima twice. Twice in the span of like 30 seconds. A 252. Honestly, Imura's just hanging out here recovering. If this was deep, that would have been separated. But Imura picks up Tajima and gets the takedown away from the cage. That's some veteran ass shit right there. Oh, some shots on the bottom. Oh my God, Tajima's trying to TKO him from the bottom, but a big right hand by Imura as he gets back into the guard, but only for Tajima to get back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, we're back up to our feet. Tajima, he wants the knockout. He wants this loss back. There's a left hand by Tajima. He's already dropped Imura twice in the round already. Oh, and I step back left by Tajima. Tajima with the body kick. Tajima with the left hook. Tajima with the right. Tajima with the left. He hurt him. He hurt him again. Tajima with the right. Tajima just rocked Imura twice. Tajima, right hand, left hand. Imura's hurt. Left hand by Tajima. Right hand by Tajima. Right hand by Tajima. Left hand by Tajima. Dude, Imura's on skates. Imura's on skates. Tajima with the left. Tajima with the right. Dude, he's got a chin, man. Oh, big left by Tajima. Tajima letting it go. Tajima with the 1-2. Oh, Imura answers with the left. This is insane. 123. Oh! Tajima with the knockout. Tajima with the knockout. Oh my God. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Oh my God. And new. Fight of the day, bro. Fight of the day. That was amazing. That was amazing. I'm speechless. What a fucking fight. Literally just threw fucking hands until someone died, bro. Unbelievable. That was unreal. I got goosebumps right now, chat. I got freaking goosebumps right now. And new. And that's what we want to see. Oh shit, Grochin Helios has a show right now on Unex's YouTube channel. All right, he's being presented his certificate and belt here. And no, unreal. I am happy for him. Easy read, Goosebumps. I read some Goosebumps as a kid. That's what literally I finally watched the show Stranger Things. It was good. It was fun. I don't like every good show is overhyped except for Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul is the greatest show I've seen in a long time. But Stranger Things was fun. It reminded me of like Goosebumps and I don't know, like it like wasn't it was like Goosebumps and Stephen King, but less Stephen King, more Goosebumps. But a lot more gory. I don't know. The music was awesome. And everyone said season 3 was their least favorite. Season 3 was the first was the best season, but season 3 is my second favorite season. I need to get Netflix and HBO to watch all these shows. Yeah, I think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad, personally. Now, some people might be like, well, that's because you watched Breaking Bad and like there's parts of Better Call Saul that are better if you've seen Breaking Bad. Like the first 3 seasons, it's Jimmy's story, so Saul's story. And then the last 3 seasons is Jimmy's kind of development into Saul and Gus building his lab. But like Walt, you just watching that, you just realize how shitty of characters Jesse and Walt are. And it's like, I knew that like the main characters of this show weren't great. And watching Better Call Saul, I'm like, yup.
Exactly.
Why I didn't like Breaking Bad is because I did not fucking give a shit about Walter or Jesse. All I wanted to see was fucking Saul. So I was blown away, pleasantly surprised with how good that show was. Other than that, yeah, Stranger Things was on Netflix. You know what's fucked, Sean, is all my friends got like watches and shit for graduating. like school, I got a Netflix account from my parents. I can't even use it now in the States because every like fucking 2 weeks I have to message them, be like, yo, I need a code from your email because I'm not in your house anymore. And it's so I have to get like a travel fucking extension. It's annoying as fuck. The only, I really don't care about subscription stuff. I don't even think, other than sports subscriptions like Unext and UFC Fight Pass, the only one I'm considering getting again is Paramount. Not even just because of the UFC, because I can watch UFC on Unext, but for Survivor. I am 2 seasons behind on Survivor, and I'm finishing up my application video for the fall season. So I need to catch up. I really hope I get on that show before I'm 40. Because I was so confident in my 20s and early 20s that I'd make it on like before 35, but like shit clock's ticking. South Park too, yeah. The first few episodes were good. They're really milking politics, right? I mean, which like there's a lot of storyline to get, but they're really milking that. All right. So before we get to our final title fight, we have a top prospect fight, guys. This fight is between a 13-1 fighter from Kyrgyzstan, the Shark. 13-1 as a pro. He says he's a furious shark ready to devour Pancrase. 24 years of age, 6 knockouts, 5 submissions, 2 decisions, went 5-1 in goddamn ACA. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. 3-0 in Pancrase and 3-0 in EFC. The last guy he beat was 8-4. Before then, beat a 27-6 guy. 11-3. He beat Rui Imura, the former champ. In EFC, he beat some random fuck for a title. And I will say, as crazy as it is that he did that well in ACA, he fought other prospects, but other prospects who've gone on to be, well, he's not one of them, but gone on to be pretty good. Beat a 5-3 guy, 6-2 in his 3rd fight and 4th, respectively. He's nasty. He's going up against another prospect, 25 years of age, 7-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Again, this isn't for a title, so this is 3 rounds. 2 KOTKOs, never been knocked out, 3 submissions and only 2 decisions. So both these guys like to finish their fights, and he's 5-1 in Pancrase. Beat Hiroto in his last fight. That's huge. Beat Takada is a pretty good win as well. Damn. So Fighting Nexus, Pancrase. Lost to Asami. Probably wants that fight back, but look, I got Uulu winning this one. I got the Shark, but this is a very good opponent for him to fight. Shark time, baby. Let's go. I think another finish. Probably 1st or 2nd round, submission or ground and pound. Yanagawa gonna avenge Kobayashi in this one, I hope. Let's see if he can get it done. Dude, I'm still got chills from that last fight. All right, so this is at featherweight, 145 pounds. No heavyweights. Does Pancrase even have heavyweights? Is the Shark going to be the next Shadulayev? Picking Uulu, rooting for Yanagawa. Yeah, I'm picking Uulu as well. Is he the next Shadulayev? I don't think he's as good, but but he's a solid prospect. Oh, God, I can't wait to just put on some fucking sweatpants. I'm literally in these like kahake, not kahake pants. Did I just say kahake? Khaki. Dude, the Trailer Park Boys Rickyisms are real. They're like half dress pants, half khaki. They're usually pretty comfortable, but 9 hours in them, not so much. He's got to be fighting for the title next. I mean, I'm guessing whoever wins this fight will be fighting for the title. All right, he's making his walkout now. Not good enough to Shazam. Not good enough to Shazam. I think on our end of the year awards show, which I got to do next week, so I got to reach out to everybody tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go through the playlist, Frank, of Japanese. Oh, Smalls, good to see you still up. I'm gonna go through the playlist of Japanese walkout songs that I've saved, and I've saved a lot of them. This one's probably the craziest.
Call me the long-haired cat in your window.
That was another weird one. Oh yeah, this one was pretty whack too. Oh, I can't even play this one. Let's see if it's on YouTube. Bro, this song's not even on YouTube. Some of these are deep cuts. Some of these are deep cuts. A little like indie punk there. Anyways, we got quite the playlist. Know what I'm saying? Come on. How tight is that shit? Wah. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying. Bro, you're saying no, I'm saying too many times. I'm saying. Who says no, I'm saying more? J-Rock from Trailer Park Boys, Brian Battle, or Ricky Tercios. They each give each other a run for their money. This is one of the, this was a deleted scene from, I think, season 1 or 2. Oh, hold on, it's muted.
That there's one of Bubbles' kitties with her candy. What's going on, dog? Peace. You know what I'm saying? Peace. Oh, yeah, raising the kitty roof. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Raising the roof. The Daisy up my head, too. Daisy talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Peace. Listen, 2 turntables. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Peace. That kitty's hard as fuck, like the rock pile since 99. You know what I'm saying? Peace. We the fuck out. Peace. That there's one of Bubbles' kitties with her candy.
The kitty's hard as fuck, you know what I'm saying? Rock pile, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh. I spin more rhymes than a lazy Susan. Oh, what's the second part of that? I spin more rhymes than a lazy Susan. Something till my shit ain't proven. Peace. J-Rock, Sunnyville Trailer Park. Bitch, I'm out. Again, out of all the Netflix Trailer Park Boys seasons, I think there were like 2. I think there was like 4 or 5. 2 out of the 3, or 2 out of the 4 I really enjoyed. And the first one back on Netflix after the Showtime era, was fucking hilarious. And J-Rock the whole time with his know what I'm sayings. Or no, with his Hua. That was his new thing. Hua. You know what? 3 of the seasons were good. there were the back-to-back ones where J-Rock was going, wah, and then the motel season, and then like 2 after that were kind of shit. And there was one where like Julian was living in a freaking shipping container. That one was pretty funny too. After we covered the last Pancrase, now the Hood buying the pay-per-view and joining Unext gang. Right? There was quite a few Pancrase cards on this year, though. I was pleasantly surprised. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. Unext gang, freaking unite, baby. Oulu. Dude, the Pancrase belt. Oh, wait, this is for a title? This is for a title as well? No fucking way. Oh, he won the Neil Blood tournament winner. Or he won the Neil Blood tournament, I should say. Yeah, it is for a title. Shit. All right, we got another title fight. Let's go. Tapology didn't say it was, and I got to stop. Just believe in everything Tapology says. All right. Round number 1. So we do have 2 more title fights.
Let's get it on.
Here we go. The top prospect fight for the King of Pancrase Featherweight Championship. This ref's got some aura. Dude. Oh, big low kick by Yuto. And Uulu jumps right on top of him. Rito looking for a heel hook. Dude, this ref, honestly, probably is going to fight later tonight, too. And it's not going to be in the cage. It's going to just be some hooligans in the parking lot. Up kick by Yanagawa. Uulu trying to find his entry. Uulu with the big right hand. Oh, another right hand by Uulu. And he enters the guard of Yanagawa. Yanagawa looks pretty comfortable off his back here. But you got a Kyrgyzstani in your guard, and that is not a good sign. Swelling already under the left eye of Yanagawa as he got tagged with a shot early in the fight. And we are early in the fight, so early in the fight. First minute of the fight. 3:56. Not doing much in the top position here is Uulu. Couple shots to the body. There's a left elbow. 3:37. He's trapping. Yanagawa's trapping that right leg of Uulu, not allowing him to posture up. Or making it hard for him to posture up. Oh my god, dude. Ulu's a savage. He literally just grabbed the neck of Yanagawa and just fucking grabbed the neck and pushed his head into the mat. And now they're back up to their feet. That was savage, bro. All right. Back up to their feet at center. Crowd going crazy. Oh, nice right hand by Uulu. Big 1-2 by Yanagawa. Dude, Yanagawa's good. But can he beat Uulu? Uulu with a big right hand. Oh, left side of Yanagawa completely swollen. Yanagawa ducks under that right. Uulu with the right uppercut. 241. Swing and a miss with the 1-2 by Yanagawa. Oh, low kick by Yanagawa, and he dropped Uulu with the low kick. Back up to his feet is Uulu. What a fight. 225. Left hand by Yanagawa. Oh! Yanagawa just knocked him out cold. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yanagawa just knocked him out cold. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He ain't going to rise because he's dead. He's still out. He's still out. Bro, he buckled him. He buckled him. Yanagawa jumps over the cage. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. He's fucking dead, bro. He's fucking dead. He just jumped into the audience. Oh my God. He absented, avenged Unk Kobayashi. Bro, Uulu's finally coming back to life here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, they're getting the stretcher. They're getting the stretcher. Dude, as soon as there's a highlight on Twitter, I am going to share it. Don't you worry. Wow. That was crazy. Unreal. Okay, I'm looking at the replay. Come on, somebody post that. Oh, wait, Pancrase, I imagine, is going to post it soon. They literally posted some clips of like the intro of the fight. Get that stretcher out of my face. Yanagawa is wild. Holy shit. I can't believe this is for a belt too. Man, Twitter's been bugging out so much with video clips here today. And no, dude, he's so fucking pumped. Oh, dude, of course, Half Dead Frank is back. Dude. Out fucking cold, man. Oh, man. You see, there's that. Yeah, there's the kick. There's that kick. And you see there's swelling under the left eye of Yanagawa. Boom! What an upset. What an upset. I imagine Yanagawa was the huge underdog, dude. Wow. Dude, unreal. Holy fuck, he's him. He just took out one of the best prospects right now out of Kyrgyzstan. Who's on a 2-4-5 fight win streak. Let's go. And he's only 25, man. Chinned him. Bing bong, you're out on the mat, dude. Let's fucking go. He's like, I need some water before I give my speech. I love how Japan breaks the North American rule of do not give the mic to the athlete. Japan literally hands the mic to the athlete and then walks away. All right, the moment. Well, in a little bit here. We have arrived at the main event. 14 fights on this amazing Pancrase card. They didn't split it up into 2 cards here today. And what did I say? 4 hours was my projected card time or like run time. We're at 4 hours and 15 minutes. If this next fight, if there's a quick finish in this next fight, we might be done in like 15, 20 minutes. Hell yeah, he's fucking stoked. Well deserved, young man. Well deserved. Oh, good. Hey, good work by the ref. He didn't take too much damage. Okay, here's the Ryo Tajima fight. Yo, people are actually retweeting this. Fucking rights. There are real ones out there still awake watching Pancrase with us. Dano Watama. Dude, this was one of the craziest fucking fights I've seen in a while. Well, actually, since Thursday. This is one of the craziest fights I've seen since Thursday. Dude, Imura has a fucking hell of a chin. Hell of a chin. He got dropped twice in the first round, too. I mean, this is the first round. He got dropped earlier in the first round. And then Imura got cracked there as well. Or sorry, Tajima got cracked there as well. Oh. Good on the ref, because even though he was still alive, even though he wasn't out, he took so much damage in that round. So much damage in that round. All right, here we go. Main event of the evening. Or the morning. Damn. God damn. Yoti Yamauchi, at one point in his career, was said to be, one of the top prospects, ripping it up on the Japanese regional scene. He also fought a lot of his career in Bellator as well. 4 KO TKOs, 21 submissions, and he's never been submitted. He's fucking clever outside of KSW and Ryzen. 5 decisions. He's only been knocked out once. He's never been submitted. Fucking 90% of his losses have come via decisions. 14-5 in Bellator. He ripped up Bellator for so many years. So many years. Pretty much his whole career. He fought on the Brazilian regional scene, dabbled in Japan for a little bit, then came to Ryzen after winning the Iron FC and Smash belt. Or came over to Bellator, sorry, after winning the Iron FC and Smash belt, and had a really good Bellator career. Lost to an 8-2 Will Martins Jr., lost to Bubba Jenkins, who was 10-2 at the time, lost to Michael Chandler. Like, no shame in that. Probably wants the Dan Moret fight back, but split decision. Lost to MVP. And it was a bad injury. He absolutely destroyed his knee. But he came back, beat Naaman Gracie. Lost to Andre Korshkov, but wasn't knocked out. And then came over to Pancrase and beat Urinedo, who's a good prospect. So, and he knocked him out early in the round too. So he's still kicking it, man. He's still kicking it. 30-7, only 32. I know he's taken a lot of damage to his career. I know his knee got completely fucked by MVP, but Goiti Yamauchi's still kicking it. And he's here to try to snatch that title from Shogo Sato, who's 5-1 as a pro. Same age as him, but look at the difference in experience, man. Right? It seems like he's my age. I'm guessing he's a 93. Bro, he's got a few months on me, but he's my age. Sato, 32 years of age, also my age. 5-1 as a pro. He's the champion, but he lost his last fight in road to UFC. So even though he only had 5 pro fights, he was invited to road to UFC. So that's how high the UFC was on him anyways. 4 KO TKOs. He finishes pretty much every single fight that he's in. He has 1 decision. And he lost via TKO on road to UFC against Kate Campbell. But he beat a 6-5 guy to get his title. Beat a 17-9 guy in his second or third pro fight. 1, 2, 3 first round knockouts. A second round ground and pound finish. Lost to Kit Campbell on road to UFC. He's walking out to freaking, "You're the best around." I mean, Yamauchi should win this fight, man. He's so much more experienced than Sato. And he's only lost to top guys. I mean, say what you want about Korshkov. Maybe he's not a top guy, but Korshkov is very good. MVP, we know how good he is. Again, close decision. Probably could have beaten Dan Moret. Michael Chandler. Bubba Jenkins. But doesn't get finished a lot, man. Doesn't get finished a lot. Like, again, has he ever been? No, he's only been knocked out once. And it wasn't even a knockout. It was a fucking... I watched this fight. MVP kicked him in the side of his knee and it blew up. And he was out for a year because of it. Yeah, dude, Yamauchi has this. Goiti's 15-7 versus notable opposition, right? And he's 5 inches taller than Shogo Sato. Bro, what are we doing here? Shogo Sato is 5'5" and he's a welterweight? Get the fuck out of here. Could you imagine if he fought MVP? In comparison? Oompa loompa zoopity-doo. Goiti Yamauchi's got a head kick coming for you. Dude should probably move down to at least lightweight. Yeah, man. Bro, Yamauchi looks like he could fight at 185 right now, let alone 170, man. Although 135, 145 is ideal. Here we go. Goiti Yamauchi. And here we go. The welterweight king of Pancrase title is on the line. And out of United Gym Tokyo, the 17th welterweight king of Pancrase, Shogo Sato. Again, impressive with only 5-1. Did get the invite to the UFC. Well, to the Road to UFC show, but he ain't got nothing for Ryota Yamauchi. He ain't got nothing. Let's go, baby. Main event of the evening. Thank you guys so much for watching. Last fight of the morning / night. Planning on doing a stream tomorrow. This is the last one today. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Bellator, make us proud. 451. Wide stance for Yamauchi. Oh, low kick by Yamauchi. Light on his feet is Lil Sato. Yamauchi, the total opposite. Very wide stance and upright, stiff. Sato bouncing around with a lot of feints. Sato looking for a left hand. And Yamauchi. Oh, eats a big left by Sato. And Yamauchi looking for a takedown. Yamauchi doesn't get the takedown, pushing Sato up against the cage. I don't know why Yamauchi was being very stiff there and just invited Sato to throw a big right hand. Knee by Yamauchi. Another knee by Yamauchi. $345. Oh, looking for the single legs, Yamauchi. Yamauchi now with the body lock, looking for the trip. Sato with some good takedown defense. I mean, if you're a standing 5'5" at 170, that's like some Matt Serra shit. Like, you better be good at takedown defense. 320. Yamauchi still having trouble taking Sato to the ground, and the ref, he's just having a cigarette in the corner. He doesn't give a shit. If this was deep, this would be separated already. Bro is thick. Oh, come on, guys. Forcing the ref to walk in. Yeah, bro, like, I'm taller than 5'5", and I'm like 130 pounds, 35 pounds. Kid is locked in. 236. Ironically, they're the same age. In fight years, though, he's a baby. 227. Big knee by Yamauchi. I'm surprised the ref has... Okay, finally Yamauchi gets a takedown, but I'm surprised the ref didn't jump in there earlier. If it was deep, like I said, first fucking 15 seconds. Can Yamauchi do anything with the takedown, though? Still with the body lock here. Both their knees planted. Yamauchi trying to drag Sato to his left and flip him over. Oh, Yamauchi now going for his back. Yamauchi with the back take. Both hooks in. Both hooks in. Now he's going to work for that rear naked choke. Let's see if Sato can scramble out of it.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
125. Get your toes out of the cage, Yamauchi. Yamauchi right now is the living embodiment of slow and steady wins the race. Because, like, he is in the dominant position here. Come on, ref. His toes are in the cage, man. The ref don't care if the decision's rigged. 56 seconds. And I guess the first round goes to Yamauchi. Even though he's not looking like he's showing any effort here to go for a rear naked choke. And even Sato's like, what the fuck's going on, bro? I thought we were in a fight. Yamauchi now turns him to his left. Now he's got some more room to maybe go for the choke. Okay, there's the right. Now he's threatening with the right arm. Ooh, elbows by Yamauchi. 24 seconds. Can he find that neck? Now he's softening him up. 14 seconds. Final 10 of the round. And Yamauchi's trying to trap that right arm of Sato, but too little too late in this round. Let's see if we can get back in this position. Oh, back him out for a moment. And a big shot at the bell by Yamauchi. And that does it for round one. Not as one-sided as I thought it'd be for Yamauchi. Sato actually looked good on the feet, but Yamauchi, once he got the takedown, was able to get the back and I don't even want to say impose his will, but was doing well. All right, round two coming up. And Sato not even taking a seat on the stool. Good sign, good sign. All right, here we go. Round two.
Let's get it all!
Oh, nice left by Sato. Dude, Sato hits hard for a little guy. I say he's like the little Japanese Matt Serra, man. Bouncing around. You just, oh, big left elbow or big left uppercut by Sato. Followed by right hand. Dude, Sato's speed. Oh, Yamauchi with a flying knee. But Sato catches it before it does any impact. Sato now looking to take the back. Or sorry, Yamauchi looking to take the back of Sato again. We're going to keep the blood flowing through his stumps. Can't be sitting down. Great job by Yamauchi getting the back again. Great job by Yamauchi getting the back. Both hooks are in. And now he's got 4 minutes to go for the choke. Both hooks in still. Left arm around the chin, but good job by Sato for fighting the hands. $335. Oh, better job here by Yamauchi. Just trying to get that right arm under. Oh, it's under the chin. It's under the chin. Right arm under the chin. It is all over. It is all over. And no. Skill difference is glaring. Sato is a fucked. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. On the feet, Yamauchi was getting tagged, but as soon as he got the back of Sato, it was good night, Jim Kite. And at 32 years of age, he improves his record to 31-7 and becomes the new king of Pancrase. Easy peasy. And no! Yamauchi is your new king of Pancrase. At welterweight. Second round submission. Dude, what a fucking awesome card. He's half Brazilian, half Japanese. Yep. It's funny. He developed on the Brazilian regional scene and then went to Japan for a little bit and then actually went to Bellator, right? For a while. like his whole fucking career. 1-1 in the PFL. Fuck the PFL. Now he's the king of Pancrase. He's the king, baby. Let's go. Bro. No striking, all jiu-jitsu. Brazilian. No, he's got a little bit of striking, but he was never the quickest striker. But tough as nails and hard to knock out. What a cool belt, man. What a cool belt. Dude, the Pancrase belts are some of the coolest ones. Unbelievable. Oh, and he wins. I don't know what this is. A freaking air fryer? Oh, he wins a soda stream. He wins a soda stream. Or a coffee. Actually, I have no idea what the fuck this is. But he won it. Unbelievable. What a fucking card, ladies and gentlemen. What a card. Reminder. Quick housekeeping notes before we all go to bed. Reminder, we stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. Cage for UFC, KSW. We did so much. We literally been streaming since Wednesday. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 streams already this week. Let's fucking go. We cover everything, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. Check out these last 2 videos. If you're into hockey, we interview hockey athletes as well as MMA athletes. Beer reviews, prospect highlights, the whole 9 yards, ladies and gentlemen. And barring something coming up tomorrow, we will be live for one of these 2 promotions. All right. Dude, shout out. Hey, cheers, buddy. Shout out to all the new fucking champions here tonight. Shout out to all you beauties who stayed up all night to watch Pancrase with us. It's a fun league. It's been a fun weekend of combat sports. And now it's time to get some sleep. So smash that like button and subscribe, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. The whole 8.23 meters. Thank you so much for the donation to Lazy Bed MMA and the Striking Ace. Appreciate you guys. Thank you to all the members. Thank you to everyone who subscribed. Time to get some sleep.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
Yeah.